Hello, hello, FPS with survival. I think a mistake I've made in the past, is when I do these votes for what kind of games. I know I started the vote early. I can always redo the vote if someone wants, but give me a second here. I'm just gonna get this rolling first. Give me a moment. All right, cool. All right. Now here's my. Hold on. Don't worry. This is not a it's not a bit. I promise. It's not a bit. Maybe it's a little bit of a bit. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a picture of the games in question, so that we can get a more fair vote going on. All right, here we go. Browse. Oh god, I'm doing this like the worst right now. Hold on. Sort by date. There you go. Okay, so Spiritfarer is wholesome. You're basically, it is exactly what it sounds like. You're helping spirits pass on to the other side, you know. And there's some, like, you know, feel good and also feel maybe bad stories. And it's meant to be very touching, and you know, so that's what Spiritfarer is. I'm trying to get to Chicken Police. Chicken Police, I actually don't know much about, but I'm gonna take a picture of it all the same. Give me a second here. Oh, perfect. There's a perfect shot of Chicken Farer. Hold on. Copy and then duplicate. Okay, second picture or second game is Chicken Police. Chicken Police is like a hard-boiled, no pun intended, kind of point and click adventure, almost a visual novel. In fact, it is in the visual novel tag. It is a kind of intrigue noir story, as far as I can tell, detective-ish story. How am I feeling? I'm okay. My voice is a little but you know, I'm okay. You know, I should be okay today. Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is a very it's a pretty old game now, but it is a top-down RPG, and I know that there are fans of the series in chat. It is based on the Dungeons and Dragons universe, so I should have some kind of like stake in there. Like I should be able to follow along pretty well. And I would be playing the enhanced edition. It's got some quality of life features in it. It's generally up, you know, it's upgraded for modern PCs. I've been meaning to play it, and there was recently a trailer for Baldur's Gate 3. So, you know, it'd be kind of neat is if I could play through the Baldur's Gate series and prep for that. But, like, you know, that's not necessarily the intention. If I didn't necessarily enjoy Baldur's Gate, then you know, Baldur's Gate 3 is not off the table. It's done by, I think, Larson. I can't remember the company that did it did a Divinity Original Sin, which I'm a huge fan of. So that is, you know, that. Stalker. I would be playing Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl. There is a new Stalker game coming out. Not that it super matters, because I've been meaning to play the Stalker games in general, because they are legitimate. They are good games, as I've heard from many people. But basically, they're in a kind of a pseudo fantasy, post-apocalyptic universe surrounding Chernobyl in Ukraine. Basically, post the events of Chernobyl, lots of very strange things happen in Ukraine, including the appearance of anomalies, mutants, all kinds of weird things. And so the Stalker universe is kind of a survival game, but it's not really a survival game because that has a different connotation now. It's more of a first-person shooter with a storyline. This is the best picture I could come up with here for Stalker. I know there are some Stalker fans in chat, and I think the Stalker series would be fun. I don't think it's very dark in the sense, like, you know, I've played horror games on here, and you know, for a little while we went through kind of a dark phase post Halloween, and we still, well, with Library of Ruina, we are still in that. I am playing F and H2. Please pray for my sanity. What is F and H? FPS with survival elements. It also has long grass, which absolutely devours bitrate. I changed my mind. I like Spiritfarer. That's the issue with doing the vote before the stream starts, is that some people might want to change their mind, especially when they have a bit more information. So if you don't mind, if y'all don't mind, I'm going to end the vote. And now that I actually have put up the games in question, we've got basically Spiritfarer is probably the most wholesome of the 4 options. Chicken Police is not unwholesome, but it's you know, a little bit darker. Baldur's Gate is not a super dark game as far as I understand it, but it is a semi-dark fantasy universe. And then Stalker is definitely the darkest of all 4. Yeah. So, okay, what game? And I'm gonna be doing this vote for the next couple of hours while I play through Library of Ruina. I'm sorry to do the vote twice, but I really should have done this before I started the vote. So that is my bad. Please direct your complaints towards me, and I will direct them towards the chat. No, they're very valid. Baldur's Gate. I don't know if I've spelled Baldur's right. That's fine. Stalker. There you go. Here's the new vote. I wish you all the best of luck. Hope you get the game you want. Is there another name for Chicken Police? Yeah, it's called Chicken Police Paint It Red. It's literally called Chicken Police, and then there's a hyphen, Paint It Red. A wild tale of love, death, chickens, and redemption. Chicken Police is a buddy cop noir adventure with a carefully crafted world, a gritty story, and absurd humor. The game mixes classic adventure games with visual novel style storytelling, presented in a beak-droppingly unique art style. It does have a very good art style, I have to say. It looks good. Kind of looks like it kind of looks like that one Caravan Palace video that we love so much. You know that one Caravan Palace music video? You know the one? You know the one? The one that where they go into the nightclub? You know the nightclub Caravan Palace. I will not tell you what FNH is. If you know, you know. Okay. Pretty sure you can make it sound what? Huh? What? I didn't update the chat. Give me a second. You can make it. Why did you say it like that? I love that one Caravan Palace video. You know the one with the giant robot? Hahaha. That's a reference. I like that reference. Wish I could play literally any Caravan Palace on here without getting absolutely destroyed. I'm just gonna do a invitation. Have we done all of these now? All of the level 1 floors? Did we do this one? Yeah, I think we did, because I seem to recall. I remember these robots. Did I burn their books? I don't know if I did burn their books. I can never remember how this works. Is it 0, 4, meaning I have 0 of 4? Or does that mean I've collected all of the ones that already exist? I'm sorry that I have to keep learning how this game works every week. I'm sorry. I wish I was better at video games and had a better memory for these things. It's fine. I can just burn books. There we go. We got them. Whatever. Okay, we got 3 new teams we probably have to work with, and they all have anomaly floors. I really hope that that doesn't eat up too much time today. I'd rather just do some story. I don't know if I'm able or capable of doing these stories yet. But there we go. Book of a sweeper. Let's just do the story, and then we'll figure out if I'm capable of doing the actual combat. Hello, Miss Lala. Here's your prescript. To Lala, put 3 needles in Lily's birthday cake by noon tomorrow. So you may have noticed my voice is a little bit coarser today. I'm not really sick. I am just in recovery mode, and it might have been that streaming while in recovery mode was not a good thing, but I don't like it. I'm okay. Like nothing hurts. So we'll see. We'll see if I have to kill stream today. Probably not. Hello? Hello? Hey. What? Right? What? Come here. Hold on. Hey, what are you doing? Right. Come here. Come here. Alright, you want to be scooped up? I'm gonna scoop you up. Here you go. Scooped. Right. Okay. Sorry, cat. Sometimes a cat, you know what a cat likes to do? A cat likes to sit in a room that is not the one that you're in. You know, like a really far away room, and go, hey, what's up? Like from really far away, and they're the loud cat can, their voice will carry. So I'll just hear in a separate room, just like, oh, oh. Hey, cactus. Vild. Murder attempt is what that is putting needles in cake. Hello, friends, and Bimple's cat and Bimple. Hello. Third on the list, I see. That's okay. Alright, we are joined by Cat now. Cat is happy in lap now. Put 3 needle in Lily's cake, a birthday cake, by tomorrow morning. By Lily, does it mean Miss Lily who's living next door? I did hear it's her birthday tomorrow. I'm not sure myself. What if she bites one of those needles and gets hurt? You never know, she might luckily notice the needles before she eats them. Or you could tell her in a content warning on this game, just the whole game. And like, if you ask me which content warnings, and I'm not trying to be facetious here, I promise, all of them. Like, basically all of them. I don't think there's a single thing that we haven't seen in this game at this point that isn't horrible. So I'll see you in 2 hours. I'm sorry. It sucks. I mean, the game doesn't suck. I enjoy it, but I also understand that for some people this game is just unwatchable. You could tell her in advance that there are needles in her cake. Oh, is it okay for me to spoil the prescript to her? The prescript didn't say anything about it, so it should be alright. My apologies, English isn't my second or third or first or second or third language. Okay. No worries, that guy. Just so you know, referring to something as being gay can make it sound like you're using it as a bad. I'm using, like, simple language out of respect. Like, I just want to let you know. And that can be seen as not good. Like, it's not seen as being respectful. But I'm just letting you know for your own for your future reference. That guy knows more languages than me. He knows 3 more languages than I do, unless you count cat, which I know you wouldn't, unless you're on DeviantArt. It's just DeviantArt really comes up a lot in these streams, doesn't it? Strange though, I've been getting weird prescripts like this lately. Is there a meaning to this? If you don't carry out the prescripts, the index won't provide protection. You have a family, right? No, it isn't like that at all. Okay. How's fighting the funny index boys? I don't know. I hope you can fulfill this one smoothly. Okay. Hello, Mr. Lee Deok Gu. I mean, like, see, I could be pronouncing that horribly, and I'm sorry if I am. You've got a new prescript. My cat is very much soaking in attention right now. Here, let me see if I can get some cat noises on stream. He's kind of at a weird angle. You want to give some cat noises for stream, child? Can you guys kind of hear him? There you go. Good day. How are you doing, bot? What more am I supposed to do now? Sorry, sir, I sadly can't do anything for you, even if you cling to me. Now take in deep breath and read it out. To Lee Deok-gu, play rock, paper, scissors with the third person you meet and play rock. If you win, pull out 59 strands of their hair. Then apply seafood cream past the sauce with mealworms fed on styrofoam to it 3 times and eat it with a fork. Oh my god. Sick bastards, you're telling me to eat that shit? Good luck on this one. Oh no. I had to make risotto out of sewer water and give it to Minji next door just a week ago. They ate it without asking and it ended up going to the ER. This. I'm sorry, all I do is deliver the prescripts. Please, I'll give you as much money as you want, or let me get a different prescript just this once, I beg you. I'd love to change this, but I don't have the authority to do that. Also, I mean, like, if you're gonna get a different prescript, you might get one that's worse, you know? You might get a worse prescript. So something my cat will do if he wants me to, like, just rub his face. That's what he likes. He doesn't even like pets, really. He just likes me to rub his face. Is he'll grab my hand with his paw and just like move it towards his face. All right. Everyone faces a test of faith in the prescripts. I hope you can overcome this. Ugh. Messenger Yan, long time no see. I love the robot designs in this game. I know this is probably not a robot. Probably it's a person in a cyborg body. Hello, Proxy Gloria. Do you have business with Mr. McCarcus? Sorry, Lamarcus here, too? Yep, I do. I got a prescript. Hello, Mr. Lamarcus. Are you there? We're here to talk. This won't do. Leave it to me, sweetie. There you are. What is happening? There's a lot of things happening right now. Please, it was a tiny issue. Do the thing, human. Brain, we have it is time. We've come. The deadline approaches, and we have not done the doings. Yes, you have procrastinated again. Thank you for that, Brain. I need you to do that thing where we are the doings. Oh, you mean deadline mode? Yes, that. Yeah. No. Just a reminder, Index is one of the major criminal syndicates called Fingers. Oh. They're the Index Finger. Oh, that's so good. I like that. Are the other ones called the different fingers, or are there funny puns with them too, or do they just have d- just normal names. They were like, haha, index finger, that's too good not to use. Do we have puns for the other organizations? No. Oh, okay. All right, well. Just call them colors then, I guess. Love the fact Gloria sounds like she's 7. Which one is Gloria? Is it the giant cyborg robot? Did this person not carry out his prescript? Nope. So a prescript came down to me telling me to smash Mr. Lamarcus's frontal lobe. Usually proxies only receive prescripts on the rare occasion of someone else not carrying out their prescript, Mr. Lamarcus. You're shitting me. Kill the painting you've drawn. Does this make sense to you? Painting was everything in my life. I smeared my own art with ink, stabbed them, tore them, painted pictures of dead people in so many different ways. I did everything. Huh? That's totes a simple problem. Just pick anyone from the streets, use them as a model for your painting, and then kill them. Isn't that a no-brainer? I mean, that's kind of BS. Syndicate called thumbs. They are fingers. Well, a thumb isn't a finger. I'm a 10. This isn't my fault. It's the prescript being too vague. I agree. I think that's BS. If you're gonna mean something like that, then you should be more specific. It's not the prescript's fault that you were too dumb to get it. I did all I could do to live. I relayed numbers to a guy called Raymond. I moved a unicorn plushie to a park and oh no, yikes forever. I even found a way to see green from a white wall for high end. I've been doing so good. Too bad you couldn't keep it up this time. I understand that you tried, but once we get a prescript, we should carry it out, no exceptions. Sorry, I had to mute myself so I could do a gross thing. Alright. I'm sorry. Oh. I'm so glad we heard the flesh sound. Hello, Mr. John. Here's your prescript. Hey, that's this guy's voice. To John, stand on any three-way intersection at 3:38 tomorrow. Look to the east and wave 7 times. Is this really all I have to do to be protected by you guys? No need to pay money like with the other syndicates? Yeah, that's the case. All you need to do is carry out each prescript accordingly. Sweet! The index really is the best! You don't ask for back-breaking fees like the others do. Will you please reconsider? Nothing is truly free in this city. I just have to carry out the prescripts that come to me from time to time, don't I? The nest went under so suddenly. Dangerous gangs started prancing around the residential area. Yan is a very beloved character for the majority of players. Other syndicates all wanted me to pay absurd amounts of money to sign these ridiculous contracts. The index is the only one for me and my family could count on. If you believe so, you'll be safe as long as you follow the prescripts. Is Yan the forlorn guy? Maybe. Hello. Yeah, I think that's true. Proxies, you have a new prescript to carry out. New prescripts, huh? We've been getting prescripts a whole lot more often these days. So Gloria is this giant, like, several limb. Oh, she is basically General Grievous. Hey, that's my best General Grievous. What is this game called? this game is called Library of Ruina. Library of Ruina. It is a difficult game to explain even after 30 hours of playing it. It's a deck builder slash dice game slash yeah, visual novel. A little bit of anime in there. Just a little bit. Just a very good character, I guess. The reason is fanboy. Yeah. What is this game called? Okay. We've been getting prescripts a whole lot more often these days. Prescripts will be prescripts. It's not like you ever cared about how many prescripts you got. I have no doubts about prescripts, no. Though we might be seeing a lot of bloodshed with the thumb and the sweepers at this rate. I don't have any blood left in my body to shed anyhow. Yo-ho-ho-ho-ho! That's a real Brooke joke right there. I have no blood left in my body anyhow. Yo-ho-ho-ho! Sorry, daily dose of anime. That's it. That's all you get. Wouldn't want you to OD. If war is what the prescript requires, we shall gladly wage war. It's our role to act on behalf of the prescript's will. We will carry out the prescripts we've received first. As proxies, each of us will convey the content that prescript messenger Yan has gave us to the proselytes in our familia. What are the prescripts about this time, by the way? Let's see. Mine is to extract the spinal cord. Oh my god. Spinal cords of 37-year-old people in the nest. Now, I have to ask, since, you know, we like to be specific around here. Is that the spinal cords of one 37-year-old or 37 1-year-olds? So Slay the Spire with dice mechanics? No. I wish it more like Magic the Gathering, except instead of do you play Magic the Gathering? It's kind of like Magic the Gathering if instead of having power toughness, you had toughness as a static number, meaning, you know, whatever, it's the same, but your power was like a dice roll of like 6 to 17. So when you roll a 17-sided dice, except it might only be 6 to 7, like it's just variable attack cards, kind of. Hey Sock, how are you doing? Funny you mention it. Slay the Spire actually has a very robust Library of Ruina mod. That does not surprise me. Hello? Also chords implying multiple people. Well, that's the thing, right? Extract the spinal cords of 37-year-old people in the nest. Every 37-year-old in the nest. Okay, there's another interpretation of that. Dunno. It's up to Proxy Esther to clarify ambiguities in prescript, you know? Did you want to come back on for the lap? Lap time? Hello? Child? Hello? Meh. What? You are ignoring me. Excuse me. Are you just looking out forlornly? You're looking down now. Okay, you want to go down. Okay. Goodbye. You getting simp? No, I'm coming. I'm recovering from a sick. I was sick last week. I lost a week of work. That guy also, it's not a roguelite. It is also not a roguelite. Very much not a roguelite. Dunno? It's okay. It does target all denizens of the nest. Search for every single person of the specified age and take their spine. Oh my god. Our familia's task is to exchange the left leg of the 14th person we come across today with the right leg of the 26th. Yo, this game loves to take, I hate to say it, edginess to the next level. It definitely has a level of, like a very thin layer of irony. The game almost has like a dark, sense of black humor. But like, this is a lot. Today I renewed my licenses. I can still drive cars and ride motorcycles. Nice. They're so out there. It actually feels strange to get a straightforward prescript for once. You see, Yan? Eliminate the thumb. No time limits. Oh, damn. That's quite the prescript. This one needs no explanation. I will send my proselytes into the library as my prescript dictates. Question. If a prescript has no time limit, how can you fail it? Could you just, is it just like not making any efforts to complete said prescript? Nice. Oh boy, the index really is coming for us, huh? Do you drive a motorcycle? I remember Saku had a motorcycle. I can't remember. It was like something like you had a motorcycle or your sister had a motorcycle and you used their motorcycle or something. I can't remember. By dying of old age? Oh, come on. Seems the prescripts are often vague and need clarification. I haven't seen them myself, so I frankly have no idea how those instructions look. Don't know who makes the prescripts either. It's impossible that they could maintain such a massive syndicate following orders that come out of nowhere. That's the scary part. Those prescripts seem random, but they work out in their favor somehow. And no one knows who's responsible for making them? I haven't seen anyone that knows, at least. Or dying in that time in general. Well, dying is always you know, failure in a sense. Like dying is failing life. That sounds really bad, actually. You know what I mean? Like you could be given any mission with the there's always the asterisk. That's you died. And therefore you failed the mission. I guess you could specifically be given the mission die, but you know, I haven't seen anyone that knows, at least. The prescripts are long since appointed as a star of the city. I gave Rock Paper Cynic a ride on it. Oh, nice. Rock Paper Cynic of rockpapercynic.com. I got a ride on Sock's motorcycle. You opted out of that offer. I think I did. My dad used to owned a motorcycle. Wow, I almost said motorcycle again. A motorcycle, and I have ridden on a motorcycle, and I know it can be fun, but I don't think I knew you that well at the time, Sock. No offense. So I was not about to jump on a motorcycle with you. I didn't know what kind of driver you were. And motorcycles are no joke. They're fun, but like also, you know, a little bit spicy. So I cannibalized my sister's bike for parts when I needed new forks. Sorry, I ran out of cutlery. Do you fail if someone else completes the task? There's an interesting question. Cactus. I like that. I like how you think on that. That is an interesting point. If someone else was to wipe out the thumb, then technically you have failed your job because you didn't do it. That's a really good point. I didn't think of that. We called it a Kawazuki after I was in. I remember. I don't remember. I remember you telling me this story, and I didn't remember any of the details. Basically, I knew it had something to do with your sister had a bike, and you were like, "Hey, can I just like, you know, disassemble it for parts?" It was like a Caves of Cud thing. Disassemble it for bits so I can tinker up a new motorcycle. I can hardly believe that so many are following such amphigoury? What is this word? Someone's been busy with the dictionary so blindly. That's pretty much everyone in the city. Like they said, people all just live according to the purpose of life given by someone or something else without thinking twice. Heck, those who are still lost without a purpose would gladly take prescripts, even if they require them to yield their own lives. They're willing to declare war against the thumb because a prescript said so. Life surely isn't the biggest concern for them. But that's only a conflict between syndicates, not wings. Can it really be called a war? Hey, ma'am, you have no idea how big they really are. When the hundreds of fingers affiliated syndicates all clash at the same time, the scale in the aftermath is most certainly comparable to that of a war between wings. This town's gonna be noisy with those fanatics around for a while. She stopped writing when she got pregnant. Also asked is a strong word for what happened. Yeah, I remember that part too. Project Moon translators love their dictionaries. I have no problem with people using big words, but I will say that it definitely makes things a little bit less accessible. So there's only one floor available, but there's only one act on this. I'm a 10 saying good luck, meaning things may get pretty spicy. Who had I upgraded? I think Yasad is good to go. I think Yasad was pretty much up to date. So we could try that. Let's try Yasad. A humorous or satirical imitation of a serious piece of literature or writing. I'm gonna have to read that about 17 more times to understand. A humorous or satirical imitation of a serious piece of literature or writing. So like... Okay. So it's almost like a satire. It's like a copy of a copy, because satire can be a writing piece of literature or writing in the first place. So it's specifically a humorous reflection of a serious piece of writing. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna P-brain this just to get a feel for what they do. I'm gonna read their passives, don't worry. Grace of the Prescript. Each scene boosts the power of a random type of offensive dice by 2. Okay, so they have the power to like just do way more to hit. All dice the user plays lose 3 power for this scene. If Singleton draws 3 pages. What? On use if Singleton. What does that mean? If Singleton. If Singleton add +4 power. Okay, so we got some kind of mechanic that I don't know. Skim Prescript. Draw 1 more page at the start of the act. Okay. We've got some pretty good cards here. All dice the user plays lose 3 power for the scene. These seem like pretty good. Big check their attack target. This guy is attacking Pedro. Okay, let's not P-brain things. Give me a second. Press 1. Oops, not F1. Okay, so they seem to all be attacking one person. Uncommonly used words go well together with the edgy theme. I agree. Okay, so there's 2 5s, so I can't possibly divert those 2 5s because no one rolled higher than a 5. I'm pretty sure the roll I did was a... No, I don't think that's good actually. Did they divert anyone? It looks like we didn't divert anyone. Okay, let's undo that again. Give me a second. So we're gonna start with Pedro. Pedro, you are gonna do some stuff. Let's not do... Well, we can do a 3 and a 0. Let's do a 3 and a 0. So let's block that. No, not that. We're gonna block the 2 5s if we can. Yeah. So we're gonna conflict the 2 5s. Singleton means only 1 page in the deck. Oh. So this is a deck where you try and discard all of your cards basically except for 1? How do you do that? Okay, so now that we've conflicted those 2 cards, we're gonna try and divert the other ones that are not in conflict. We can do that pretty easily. So the only one I can't maybe do... Oh no, we have a 4 over here. Perfect. So we'll divert that last one there, and then we're good. Bimple is actually decided not to P-brain. Hey, Jared. Looks like Pedro's getting some more action today. Yeah. I don't know. I should have checked which what damage these guys were weak against, and I did not. And I don't think it was bash, so that's not good. I am at least like doing something. So they got more morale than I did, so they're winning the morale game. They're pretty much like their damage is more or less the same across the board, so that's good in a way. So let's go ahead and divert some more stuff. Doodaloo-doo. Doodaloo-doo. So the thing about these guys is they seem to only have one dice, but I'm guessing they only need the one dice. So that's a little bit spicy. Kind of want to like focus on one of them, but I know I'm not doing that right now. Max damage. Oh, ouch. Ouch. Not discard, just having one copy of the card in the deck means singleton. Oh, I see. So if they're built correctly, they only have that one card in their deck. But how can you do that? You can only have 3 copies of one card. Oh, Mimicry's got really damaged there. Mimicry is taking some damage. Mimicry is about to take some more damage. Let's do Puppet Blockade. It actually has some pretty good damage. Do Forceful Gesture. I'm gonna try and focus on one. I will conflict the other ones if I can, but I really do want to try and take focus this one here because their defense is down-ish. Big question, what games are you most excited for in the coming year? The Caves of Cud. Caves of Cud 1.0 comes out next year. So an actually valid answer in my opinion. However, I think Baldur's Gate 3 comes out next year, and like that's why Baldur's Gate is on the vote today, is because I have never played any of the Baldur's Gate, but I do really like the company working on Baldur's Gate 3. They did I mentioned this before, but they did Divinity Original Sin, which I really enjoyed. You can put max 3 copies of a single card in the deck. If you put only one card with a singleton prefix, you get the power boost. Oh, I see. It has to be the only of that type. I thought, okay, all right, I get it. Thank you for explaining it to me in small words. I appreciate it. I get it now. Okay, now let's focus this lad over here. They're pretty low on their health, on their defense, I mean. I think things are going pretty well right now, actually. I've got Twin Swords. Twin Swords has all of the benefits of the morale right now. Oh no. Pedro, you might die. Sorry, Pedro. Oh, well, you're staggered right now, so you're probably still gonna die. So the question is, are they gonna folk? Yes, they are. Okay, we can save Pedro. I honestly think we can save Pedro fine. Wow, they're really winning the morale bonus right now, aren't they? Did I not? Did I do a stupid here? I did do a stupid, didn't I? There's only 1-7, so I have to use that against them. But then there's only 1-7. So, okay, Pedro, you're gonna die. Sorry. Sorry, Pedro. Sorry. Larian didn't work on other Baldur's Gate games. Just saying. No, I get that. I totally get that. I know that I may... There's a good chance... This is why I said this. There's a chance that I may just not enjoy the original Baldur's Gate games. That has happened before. I won't let that necessarily stop me from playing Baldur's Gate 3 because I probably there's a good chance I will enjoy Baldur's Gate 3 even if I don't enjoy the original Baldur's Gate. But it would help for me to, like, you know, I'd like to maybe get some of the storylines that are going to be in 3 that are probably built on the backs of the series. Okay, this is not great. I don't have a lot of cards left for this lad. We should be able to divert all of the attacks though, so that's good. It was actually BioWare who made them. BioWare, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. At one point I really liked KOTOR. BioWare was a friendly, like, household name at one point. I know there's probably gonna be like some kind of, like, not, I wouldn't say argument about this, but you know, like, you know, BioWare is a company I could see there being opinions in chat about. You know, like they I don't know, like it's a weird thing. It really is just kind of like, well, they got bought by EA and then now they're EA. So now, what do you say? Still don't know much about this game, but so far I've learned one thing. Apparently P is stored in the brain. You're not wrong. I think I won. I think I've won this. I did a good job, maybe. It's actually BioWare who made them. If you played D&D, you probably will know what's happening. I remember really enjoying the Baldur's Gate games, but I also played them when I was like 13 and didn't know anything about anything. KOTOR is a series I wouldn't mind playing on on stream at some point. That's the only game I've really played of BioWare. I only played the first one. I've never played the second one. I would like to play the second one. I've heard very good things. I know, like, well, I was excited for it. I own it. So, like, you know, there's lots of reasons to play it. It's a pretty long game. I would want to replay the first one again. It is also a pretty difficult game at times. Okay, we're doing another storyline. I didn't think I'd do that one so easily. Now, friends, don't get too excited. You're rushing it. My poor friend is about to faint from crying, see? Thelma. Oh, Thelma, you pitiful friend. You'd better hold your tears in, though. The real fun hasn't even begun yet. Oh-ho-ho. Yo-ho-ho-ho. I recommend checking out Malkuth Floor. Oh. You know, I'm a 10. I would love to do that, but I have kind of an aversion to doing the anomaly floors because they've gotten really difficult, and they tend to eat up an entire stream, or at least an entire segment if I don't do them properly. The spicy smoke from me wee pipe ought to dull your pain, eh? These guys are straight out of Elden Ring. Yo, Elden Ring reference? Yo, ho, ho, ho. Ain't this one a scaredy little fellow? Wang, me pal. Sure is, sure is. Ho, ho, ho. I still only flaked about, what, on 1,347 slices so far. Now let's see your blue fella. How many slices did you want? That's too many slices. Thelma may be a dear friend of mine, but breaking promises is a serious crime, so how about 10,000 slices? Yo,
That's too many slices.
alrighty, leave it to me, chap. You got 5 people on Malkuth. I wonder how you can upgrade that floor even further. They do look like characters straight out of a From Software game. I mean, I love this ongoing joke where it's like, oh, this must be an L. Is this a Skyrim reference? When the game came out first. I like this guy over here. Oh wait, this is the clock girl, right? Who got saved? Cog. You still have 4. Leave it to me, chap. Ah, buggery-doo. Me, you greedy old lass. You can't just eat all of the slices of a plate. Crikey, you're gonna pop me eardrums. We're eating them anyway, so why not have some now, hmm? Now, there's still plenty more for all of us, so don't fight over some bitty meat. Anyone gonna get armored core? That's a good question, Sock. I am interested in armored core, having played none of the other armored core games, but I talked a little bit about this on the Discord. I have to say I really respect From Software, or at least I don't know like who's being allowed to make the decisions in that company, but if it's Miyazaki, then props. I really would think that after the insane success of Elden Ring, they would just be like, yo, Elden Ring 2, money in the bank. You'd think that, right? Instead, sequel to their basically like 10-year-old, 10 years since their last game. Very arguably a niche title. I know that it has an audience. I know it has a fan base, but you gotta know that having a fan base isn't the same as having guaranteed money. So I have to say I really appreciate and respect the decision to make a sequel to Armored Core. So I have to assume, since it is From Software, since it is Miyazaki, that he's got some ideas. It's not an arbitrary decision. It's not like, oh, yeah, we'll that's a cha-ching, right? So I'd like to see what they have in mind for that game. Also, giant mechs. Though I'm not the biggest giant mech fan, I think that after having worked on like several games since Armored Core, I think From Software has really, like, they just have insane design chops. And even from the very short trailer that they showed off, I love the designs they've got going on, especially some of those large chunky mechs and robots. So you know what? Yeah, I'm down for Armored Core 6. I'll go ahead and be a fake fan. Knowing feel free to call me out. But like, I think that Armored Core 6 looks like it should be a lot of fun, and I'm down for that. Cog Lady Cult Leader. Highly recommend upgrading your floors. The only one that's going to give you trouble, Abno, is from literature floor. Okay. Blue person looks so fancy. You have a Discord now? I do. There is a link in chat. I'm already in it. Yo, welcome to the big simples. I don't know. What are we calling it ourselves? How do I indoctrinate y'all? What's the agreed upon term? Welcome to the simples. We simp it up, friendo. There you go. That's our new calling card. Simp it up. There you go. There's still plenty more for all of us, so don't fight over some bitty meat. Bimple good. Bimple good. There you go. Most of the games I'm waiting for are indie games, simpos. I gotta try and flake enough to feed all of us full. Velma, don't give me such a look. You know the terms of our deal. You were handling all the tasks so well, you can't just fail me in the end. Blue feller, looks like this feller has something to say already. Do we pull the gag out of his mouth? Sure, please do. You know, I'm just here to show support to a friend, not join a cult. Ha ha ha. Cult? What? No. 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 Sure, please do. This is a POV. You've just joined the Big Simple gang. Welcome to the Big Simples. Blue reverb, you crazy son of a bitch. Don't be ridiculous. Imagine this, but like in a laughter voice. You're the one who gave me an impossible task in the first place. It was your choice to only employ Section 2 of the Southern Branch for this, Thelma. You could have had Section 1 deal with some of them. Little Mr. Prideful Thelma tried pulling a shabby scheme to get rid of Section 2 so he could keep his seat. And now he's failed to keep up his promise with me. But you gave me the hint to use them. I never said it was a must though now, did I? All I asked from you was to take care of the things on the list within the period I set, and you agreed to it. Cunning bastard. If you kill me, the branch manager, then Section 1 of my branch will be after you, and HQ will too. Even Hannah is going to make a move. So please give me another chance. Thelma, you just can't bring yourself to say sorry for breaking our promise till the very end. It aches my heart to see it. You don't have to worry about me. Remind me where we are friends? It's the back streets, of District 23, is it? In it? Tuesday? Oi, governor. Still posting Ruina memes in Discord. Me and the boy is gonna kill the main protag, be like, Tuesday. Fancy a crumpet? Hey Kevbo, what have I missed so far? More talking. Yep. Well, really? Don't this poor old lad realize it's nighttime? Of course he wouldn't. His eyes are covered tightly like. Aye aye. The night in the back streets. Bingo bingo, no one will ever know where or how you died and who killed you. You'll just slowly melt away from the city, right? I'm certain he will, sir. And Argalia? Okay then, let's proceed with it, friends. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, sir. I'm terribly sorry. I'm sorry for breaking our promise. Here come the flesh sounds. What do we diddly do, neighborino? Do we cut it short here? Thelma. Yes, Galia, it's all my fault, I swear. I swear I'll try to pull any cheap schemes. And I'll never break promises with you ever again. Oh, Thelma. I'm about to shed a tear. There's no way I'd actually spare you for making a sincere apology. I knew you weren't the brightest friend in the supposed shed. But I didn't think you'd be this slow. Still, I'll take your apology to heart. Time to pull your gags back on, laddie. Say ah. I hate you so much. Don't make such a sad face, lad. We all gotta have some more Let's put a smile on your face. What'll we do next, fella? As soon as you're done with him, head to the library. I'll leave the invitation here. And take good care of Thelma. He was my old friend, all in all. These lads will give you a mechanic that will let you absolutely no brain bosses and guess just pure unga bunga. Yes! Finally! District 23 is the cannibal district. Now then, Aileen, shall we go meet some other friends? Of course, sir. He's totally won over the heart of the leader of the Church of Gears, huh? That absolute madman. He's a fixer, and he's got a distortion, and even the smiling face is on his leash. Being a color must mean having immense power, is that right? Yep. Colors are exceptionally skilled fixers even among grade 1. Batman villains be like, I'm a daughter of chaos. Yo, well, DC is Warner Brothers, isn't it? You know, it'd be a good mashup, and I hate this. I truly do not like multiverse. Just throw every franchise in the melting pot things. I don't I don't like it, but I hate to admit it. I'd kind of want to see this. Oh God, I'm gonna be hated for this. Okay. So have like a DC superhero universe, right? You could do Marvel, but Marvel's kind of whatever. Like Marvel is its own tainted batch. You got to do it with the DC universe, because the DC universe, basically those characters are so like patched together. Like Batman has been done in so many different ways that he's basically a generic protagonist at this point. He's just generic dark man. I'm the dark man, and I'm gonna punch face. Listen, I know there's nuance to Batman. I love Batman, right? You know, rip Kevin Conroy. But just hear me out, okay? So you have like Batman, and he's doing an investigation, right? Because he's a detective, remember? And he's finding out about a new group of potentially evildoers run by a kingpin of sorts. Not the kingpin, that's Marvel. A mouse. Right? Okay. A mouse. Okay. And he's got a henchman, right? He's got a right arm of destruction, you know, someone with some beef to them. And they are a giant dog. Okay, hear me out, all right? Call him the Goof, right? Okay, you give them all you give them all weird names, all right? So you got like the Big M, right? He's the kingpin, and then the Goof, he's just like a big brawler, right? Okay, and then there's the left hand of the kingpin, who's he's got an anger streak, you know. He kind of rages out a little bit, but he's a bit more of a schemer. Call him the Duck. Yes, you figured it out. It's Batman versus the Disney universe. No. It's not Looney Tunes. It's Disney characters reimagined as basically Gotham villains. Gotham, mind you, because Gotham is a fun place where you can still become some kind of weird roided out mutant, right? So Goofy is just like a barrel chested, like roided out monster, like think Bane. Okay, Donald is like the Riddler almost, like he's I guess there's a bit of Bane in him too, because he just kind of rages out, you know. You gotta keep some of the original character isms, right? Actually, I guess Goofy would be better off as like almost a Joker clone. But I like more the aesthetic of Goofy being like a big like brainless kind of, almost like the Croc, and he's just like a big brawler. I like this idea. It's stupid, but you know what? I don't know. I've seen so many takes with the Gotham and Batman and the DC universe, and I feel like that whole universe is a little bit more fun when it is fun and not just like grimdark and grounded. I don't think it should be necessarily grounded. It's its own thing. We live in a society. We all live under the umbrella of the mouse. 8 Thelma, 8 books, 8 librarians, not racist, just don't like them. I love blue fella, like me own son, love me bong, love night in the back streets, simple as. What the heck? What is going on? Giving a whole new meaning to Pinky Promise when you rip it off for breaking the promise. I feel, yeah. Hana Association assigns a unique color to each of them. Assigned a color. They're the best fixers in the city, basically. Their pay is way up there too. I suppose the blue reverb was assigned the color blue. Yep, just like how the red mist was assigned the color red. Is he as strong as the red mist? Well, in terms of sheer power, the red mist is in her prime is probably above him. But there's a whole lot of fields of fixer activity, and the situations can differ for each case. So it's hard to make a fair one-on-one comparison. For example, the red mist liked to work alone, but the blue reverb is leading a urban nightmare class syndicate, as you can see there. Goofy would be a kind of a Solomon Grundy type. I like that a lot. Well, Mickey Mouse copyright is running out soon. You say that, but I mean, it's been running out for close to 100 years now. Not really, but you know what I mean. It's the copyright on the mouse has run out a number of times, and every single time it gets close, Disney tries to push it back a little bit. But that's a whole other political discussion. Could we get to the Blue Reverb's book if we ever happen to need it? Maybe if we tried by any means, the city would be much better off without that maniac too. Mouse and Bat sounds like a fun. Yo, that's actually that'd be a good tagline. Mimeses. The bat versus the mouse. Aren't bats rodents? Are they rodents or are they something else? Yo ho ho! Would you look at that? This place sure is a whole nother world. Don't get lost in it now, lad. You gotta keep on your toes in a tiger's den. About time the director showed up. Mickey Mouse would be a Joker type villain, keeping a smile in grim situations. Yeah, I don't think I think he would be a smiling villain too, Jared. I think that works. I don't like I don't think he would want. I wouldn't want to have him have the gimmick of like trying to make other people smile. Mickey is about appropriation. He likes to take what is not his and then destroy. He's a corporate villain, you know. I think the most dangerous thing about Mickey, not Mickey, sorry, the mouse, is you make him a corporate villain. He plays above board. He's almost like Lex Luthor, you know. Isn't that just most of Disney characters? Greetings, dear guests. Nice to meet you, lassie. Say, you have the book of an old pal named Eugen here? We do indeed. Oh, really? Guess there really is. Blue fella really is a scary one. I couldn't think of any other DC Carambos to compare him with. Isn't that just most of Disney characters? I mean the appropriation part. Yeah, that's you know, I'm not drawing a direct comparison, but yeah. That's what makes him oh, I see, you mean like, oh no, Disney characters. Are you talking about like Gotham villains? Yeah, I mean they all like to take what's not theirs, but you know, like I guess with the mouse is maybe he goes a step beyond that. He buys you out. He bends the rules to gets what's his. Blue fella really is a scary one. Sure is. Everything's going as he says. May you find your book in this place. That was a fairly short dialogue, despite the fact that I stretched it out. So there's 2 acts to this. What do they got? They have normal everything, so I can pretty much use whoever I want. Smoke amplifies outgoing damage instead of incoming damage on this character. 14% chance to boost slash. So there's slash. Malkuth is 4. So is Hod. Are any of my teams strong against Slash? Well, not team Roland. I kind of just want to go Yasad again. Instead of robbing the bank, the mouse buys the bank. There you go. Has there really been any, like, I'm talking to comics as well, but has there been any stories involving Batman fighting a corporate villain, like someone who does play above board? They don't rob, they just steal. You know, there's a difference. The mouse is definitely lawful evil, though. Yeah, absolutely. They only have one slash card, though. Oh. You're right. Bash, bash, bash. Are we strong against bash? No, not really. That's fine. You'll have to forgive me for smooth braining things. I mean, I am trying to, you know, play things properly. Gain 2 haste. We'll get the haste. Haste is good. Yeah, I am trying to, like, not p-brain things. Okay, we have no 0 there. We do have some 0s here, though. Let's try and focus fire on this front line dude. There you go. It would be kind of rich since that's Batman himself. Well, exactly, right? I think that's an interesting... there's an interesting story there because, as a lot of people have pointed out, you know, Batman, well, not really Batman. Batman's fine. What's really outdated is Bruce Wayne. The idea of a billionaire masquerading as a villain or a superhero. Not really masquerading, but you know what I mean. Like, it's the, you know, it's funny. Like, we're okay with the idea of a vigilante. We're not okay now, and I think rightly so, with someone who's got an absurd amount of wealth. I know we're getting a little bit political, but I think that comics should be political, damn it. I think that there should be something going on there. Okay, actually, you know what? Let's switch this up. We're gonna fight that one, and that way we can fight the, well, oops, this one here. And now we're gonna continue wailing on this frontline dude. Okay. This is good. Wait, do we have another 0 over here? No. Technically, there's that one Batman from an alternate universe where he was hit with laughter gas before killing Joker. And you're talking about the bat that laughs. I really kind of hate that story. I you know, like, people can do whatever they want and reimagine Batman however you want to, I suppose. Okay, maybe you're not talking about the bat that laughs, because I know there's a few different ones where, like, you know, oh, Batman got, you know, changed or something, you know, like a reimagining. But that's like the most popular one, is the bat that laughs. Anyone claiming otherwise is just unaware or deluding themselves. Comics are political and have always been 100%. Yeah, you remember when Superman fought the KKK? I'm not making that up. He fought the KKK. I honestly, he should probably do it again. I don't know, you know, like, when did that become spicy? Listen, I know that bringing some of this up in a stream where I play video games is a little strange, but, like, come on, what? Like, it's very surreal to me, some of the things that happen. Smoke thing is amplified damage on the target by a certain percent. More smoke equals more damage. If you have smoke passive, that instead of taking more damage with smoke on you, you deal even more damage. I am talking about the bat who laughs. I'm not a huge fan of the bat that laughs because I read the first comic. I have to admit I haven't read all that much of it, so I really can't say, but I gotta say it's gonna be one of the lamest origin stories. And I just think that the idea of the bat that laughs is just like someone's, like, edgy wet dream. It's like, we'll make the Batman, but this time he's the villain and he's also the Joker. Why is it always the Joker? You know what? I'd have more respect if they were, like, wanting to reimagine Batman as one of the more B-side villains. The bat that riddles, you know, like, The fact that it's the Joker, I think it just reeks of this will sell, and they were correct. It did sell very well for them, so you know that's fine. It's like the Red Hulk. Did anyone in chat know about the Red Hulk? I don't know what the deal is with the Red Hulk. Like, I don't know his whole backstory or something like that. But basically, he's just a Red Hulk. And if you know anything about it, it's one of the most popular, one of the most successful comic book decisions ever made, because they got to sell a comic with the Hulk with a big red angry face on the cover, and that big red angry face sold an absurd number of comics. And that's why I have less respect for some of the decisions that are made for like superhero comics, because at the end of the day, it's like they're just gonna throw whatever they want at the wall and see what sticks, see what sells issues. And I mean, that's business, right? But they're in, you've kind of lost me, because it's just a Red Hulk. That's it. It's like that episode of The Simpsons where Lisa is trying to make an actual positive change by making a Malibu Stacy doll that actually has like some like kind of feminism built into it. I know this is getting weird now. Probably everyone's like, what in the world is he talking about? But just hear me out. There's a Simpsons episode. Lisa's trying to, Malibu Stacy talks for the very first time. They sell these dolls where it talks. So this toy that Lisa has enjoyed for a lot of her childhood, for the first time ever, she gets to hear it talk. And you know what it says? Like, baking is fun, math is hard, I don't like math, right? So she's like, what the heck is this? This is garbage. So she tries to make her own doll, and for the most part succeeds. She manages to make a doll, works with the original like voice actress for Malibu Stacy and whatever, it's a whole thing. And then it gets outsold by Malibu Stacy because they put a hat on her. And that's business. That says a lot about society. No, for real though. Like, that's what I'm talking about, is like, when it comes to comics, is like, you could just put the Hulk on the cover with a hat on it, and it's like, oh my god, but he's got a new hat. And then you sell a bajillion comics, and then I'm just like, oh, you lost me, honestly. Let me see what chat's saying. I must be unaware or deluding myself. What? What? I think you're just unaware. I remember Kevbo. Hulk turning red? From what I've read, he and other evil Batman were part of a group of dark multiverse Batman. The heck, Lisa? Baking is fun. Well, okay. Jesse, what are you talking about? Jesse, what are you talking about? Well, I wanted to turn into a pickle. Oh, good. It's this bit again. I was hoping this bit would come back. What are you talking about? It's easy, Rick. Oh, we're just gonna sell meth and turn into a pickle. What? That's genius. That's the funniest thing I've ever heard. In Batman the Brave and the Bold, there's an alternate version of Batman named Owlman. Isn't Owlman a Watchman reference? Because the thing is, sorry, not Watchman, Watchmen. The owl in the Watchmen was basically a direct reference to Batman. And in the same universe, the Joker was a hero named Red Hood. Yeah, I mean, the whole multiverse thing gets very strange very quickly, and I admittedly do not understand it. Because it's like, oh, in this universe, the Joker is actually Alfred, actually a thing that happened in one of the Batman multiverse things. Yeah, the Joker didn't exist in this universe, and Alfred recognized that that was a incorrect thing, that he had to fix that. So he put on the Joker makeup and became the Joker so that Batman would have an arch nemesis. What? Can we stop? Like, that's... I'm sorry, that's dumb. Like, genuinely a thing that happened. Someone wrote that down and then handed it to someone else. And that other person was like, yep, looks good to me. And then they put it, and they boarded it, or they didn't board it because it's a comic, but you know, they do board comics, believe it or not. I don't know. Like, I started this whole thing by saying comics can be political, but I think that I'm a little bit cynical about that when it comes to some of the mainstay characters and icons, because they're they're very much stuck in a universe where they have to, like, you gotta market them. I have more respect for people who just think comics are fun than those who try to project something way deeper into it. Don't mean actual analysis. Comics can be interesting as a reflection on the society. Okay, well, all right, Vild, Cactus, I hear what you're saying. There's a compromise. I think on one end you've got like a Mouse, which is a comic about you know, literally the Holocaust, right? And I don't know, like, I don't know where your line is. Like, when is a comic like not fun anymore, and no longer, like, when is it not fun, right? I don't know. You know, I could genuinely ask you, but I think in terms of like a political commentary comic, it doesn't get much more political than Mouse, which is like literally about the Holocaust. Okay. And then on the other end, you've got, like, I don't know, Archie. Sure. I don't think you get much farther than like Archie, or say Casper the Ghost. You know, wholesome, friendly, nothing, literally the friendly ghost. Okay. Comics isn't anything but irrelevant. I disagree with that. That's like, you know, like I talked to someone about comics, and they're very much in the old guard when it comes to comics, and it's like there aren't any comics anymore. That's not true. You're just not looking. There are comics. Most of them are going to be like independent, but also there are some big names in comics that at least try. I like what Jeff Lemire does. I don't necessarily like their comics. Like, Jeff Lemire, if you don't know, did Sweet Tooth. Sweet Tooth is a pretty political comic. It's a post-apocalyptic, which I think is kind of trite, but like, at least it's something original, you know. It's something fun. You can get into it. It's not too heavy, and it's something, right? It's literally anything that isn't just Batman again, right? Which is fine. You can have Batman, but we have something else. They're like that. Jeff Lemire is just a example. I actually think that manga, and this is going to sound like a really bad opinion for a lot of people, I think manga is holding the torch for comics in a lot of ways, because the one thing I love about manga is that you really can just find anything. Like, you can just find whatever you want. Any interest you have, there's a manga out there. Freaking chess, yeah, there's a chess manga out there somewhere, I'm sure. You know, like, it's not even a difficult one. Obviously, like Go, Hobby Club, I don't know, volleyball. I mean, volleyball is a very popular one, obviously. But like, literally anything you want, it's out there. Go and find it. Go nuts. And it's fun. They're generally pretty fun. I mean, they're schlock, but you know, as Cactus was saying, like, I like when comics are fun, and they are fun. They are genuinely just trying to be entertaining. So I think manga is holding the torch in a lot of ways for entertaining comics. And they can be political as well. You know, it's not like they're, you know, trying not to be. But if you ask me, I'm one of those everything is political people. Oh. I thought you said, what? Who said that you, comics have always been political? Who said that? I don't want to get people mixed up. I can't remember. Honestly, I just want comics to be either fun standalone adventures or stories that tie in with the media that they're based off of, like Sonic or Mega Man. I'm sorry to laugh. Yeah. No, I that's fine. Bimple talking about the soul of a literally dead child trapped on this earth and unable to pass on to rest in peace. Literally the nicest, sweetest, most friendly comic ever. I mean, you can absolutely be. Listen, I know you're joking. All right, I'm not gonna not read irony in your statement, Kevpo, but come on now. Chess manga, March comes in like a lion. Is that the name of the comic? Mangas are way too tropey for me, for my taste. It's not enough to have a fun premise if the rest of the story is rote. It's not that the premise, like I don't come for the premise. That's the thing, Neville. I never come for the premise. Like, let me just be clear. I don't give a crap about volleyball. Okay? I don't, if volleyball ceased to exist tomorrow, I would not shed a tear at all. I'm sorry to the volleyball fans. But like, you have to believe me when I said I read a 300 plus chapter manga about volleyball at the edge of my seat. I enjoyed every freaking page of that manga. It was stupid fun. I loved it. Every single freaking page of that volleyball manga had me on the edge of my seat. Loved it so much. For real, cannot recommend it enough. So I'm not there for the premise, honestly. The premise is like very much, it's just a pitch. Like, but it's honestly like I'll read pretty much anything when it comes to manga, as long as it's for me the line is it has to actually care about the premise and not just use it as a platform to show me TNA. That's the line for me. Like, you know, I know a lot of people were big on this anime about the magic, the girl who's practicing magic, trying to be an entertainer but has stage fright. Okay, that's the pitch, whatever. If the manga or the anime is good, I'll watch it. But let's be honest, the whole thing was just a platform for TNA. So for me, it's like, I'm out. I don't need that. I'd rather you commit to your premise. Commit like hard, you know? And that's what I like about manga, is that it does commit, generally speaking. It is so committed that it's actually a little bit off-putting for people. It's like, yeah, I mean, this is a story about chess. And when you read the story about the person playing chess, it's like, oh my god, he just opened with e6 pawn. If I don't, like, you know, like, it's so next level taken seriously that it's just, you just, like, how, you can't, you're either going to be there or you're not. You're either going to be like, okay, yeah, tell me what is interesting about them opening e6 pawn, and they generally will. Like, that opening means that they're going to go for this classic blitzkrieg, you know, strategy, and I'm going to have to set up my zoning here. Like, okay, all right, yeah, no, tell me more. All right, you know, Martin in the arcade, tell me more. All right, but like, you know, so the premise, I don't care about the premise. I care about the storytelling. I care about the commitment to the premise. Mangas are, yeah, they can be tropey, and the tropes, they're either off-putting or they're not. I kind of got used to them, so I admit that, you know, maybe I'm not the best judge. I don't consider comics manga, to be honest. There's a big divide between Eastern writers and Western ones. I do love comics, but superhero ones I generally consider garbage and probably wrong. I don't blame you for thinking that, I'm a 10. I just don't like when people say that the comics industry is dead. I just like to remind people that superheroes are not the only thing that exists, even in Eastern, or sorry, in Western culture. It feels that way sometimes because MCU, the Marvel and DC universe is like completely, it's like the loud it's just very loud, and it tends to drown out everything else. But there is a comics industry, and it does exist, and you can find things that are not just Marvel and DC. Bimple expecting Kevbo to not be the most ironic douche possible. Oh yes, I did enjoy that one also. Okay, sorry, I have to read this dialogue. I got very wrapped up in a comics conversation, which I am pretty passionate about it. Any guesses? There's just way too many of off the top of my head. That crazed pervert can and will go far beyond anyone's expectations. That was it? There was 2 lines of dialogue and I accidentally skipped one. Ah! I have 5 floors that need upgrading, including Malkuth, which when I upgrade it, we'll have 5 nuggets. Does anyone... I did also enjoy that one. Are you talking about Haikyuu? I can't really contribute anything to this conversation, but I like old Batman comics. I think I have not really read anything except H.P. Lovecraft and science stuff for like. Yeah, and I'm sorry. Like I know this conversation maybe like I really don't mean to gatekeep comics in general. If you like superhero comics, that's actually totally fine. I have opinions about certain comics, but you know I'm kind of a stickler, and I definitely never tend to share anyone's opinion when it comes to media and entertainment in general. I'm just weird about it. I have very specific things that I like. What do you think of comic reviewers like Atop the Fourth Wall or Comic Tropes? I have never heard of them before. Red one is the hardest. Is that the literature one? Floor of Language. Oh, wait a minute. Roland's got an upgrade. Can we do Roland? Let's see if we can't do Roland. I've been wanting to... I want a 4th one for Roland very badly. Oh, is this the one I tried to do? Did I try and do this and then I got absolutely destroyed? Copies the patron librarian's combat bookshelf. Light is restored to max each scene. I can't remember. Imatan told me how this works and I can't remember. Because like... So they're going to copy the page that I use against them. And I don't know how I'm supposed to like work around that. How do I work around that? 4/7 on hit inflict 1 feeble. You tried this one because you didn't read passives. I did read them. I didn't understand them. There's a difference. I did read them. Caught long nose when clashing against lying is bad while lying. What? Copies the patron librarian's combat bookshelf deck. Light is restored. You read the big ones passive. Oh, I didn't read these ones. Take after. Copies the first assistant librarian's combat bookshelf. A song in backward. While this character is alive, the cost of pages in the hands of all librarians is randomized each scene. Do I have to kill these guys first? I'm under the impression that if I attack this, what happens if I don't attack this guy? Does he not copy my page, my stuff? Like, I'm a little bit curious about that. Let me see. Oh, no, he just has a really good attack anyway. I don't seem to be doing a lot of damage against these lads. Okay, actually, I am doing pretty good damage. I'm just not doing damage against their defense. Read the big ones passive. Copies of Patron Librarian's combat bookshelf. Light is restored to max each scene. Plays a page that contains a lie every 2 to 3 scenes, which shows false information. Do the fight normally until funny letters will show up on your screen. Check attacks that will be played against you. If you did something wrong, clash with lying is bad. Okay. So he's doing not another step. Oh, I see. So they're doing take the shot now. I'm gonna try and kill these lads first. Let's see what happens. And then if I see lying is bad, then I will oof. Ouch. Ouch. Please kill this lad. Increase max HP by 15%. Current HP increases accordingly. Gain 1 to 2 speed. Okay, so I'm probably gonna lose whoever that is. I haven't played as Roland for a while. Reduces all speed values by 10 for the duration of the scene. Status ailment. So, I wonder if I should be attacking them now, since I killed one of these lads. Pinocchio Pinocchio the liar. So, we are Pinocchio the lying now. So I need to clash with him. I think this is pretty good. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. Funny letters. After 3 successful attacks on the same target, deal 3 to 10 bonus damage. Take 2 to 5 less damage from slash. I don't think they do slash attacks. So this one is staggered. This one is not. I dream of becoming a human. Lying be like on the screen. They also have vulnerability to slash because puppets and strings, duh. Yeah, that makes sense. So now they have enduring and strengthened. So I'm about to die for sure. No question. Also, I'm like running out of cards. Yeah, that's it. That's that. He ignored my advice. I mean, I clearly just didn't understand your advice. Which is what happens pretty much every time. If you something wrong, clash with lying is bad. Yeah, I mean, this is like 100% why I don't like doing the Abnos anymore, because they require an understanding of the game that I clearly just do not have. Oh, that was good. Indiscriminate shot. Going for bullseye. He's not attacking anymore, but he's still... There's no funny letters. Things are going surprisingly well. I guess I gave him the thing that lets him like survive but then die. So he's about to die, like now. There we go. They're weak to slashing. I wonder if I could give them different cards or key pages. Who's got some nice slash? Okay, here we go. Upon a successful slash attack, inflict 1 bleed next scene. These are cards that are apparently they already have some stuff on them. This has slash on it, so I'm gonna switch. I'm just gonna switch Roland to like full slash. Let's see what happens. We'll see what happens. When you see funny letters on the screen, one of the attacks is a lie. If you see a wrong dice on the card, that played against you, you clash with lying is bad. I think I understand, but probably I don't. Have no battles require attention and reading. I mean, I read it, but like sometimes I just don't understand. Okay. So this one copies, rip-off copies the second assistant librarians. I feel like I just need to ignore that part. Like they copy you, but what am I supposed to do against that? On Clash win, gain 1 strength next scene. There we go. These guys don't have light. Speaking of comics, I was writing a pager comic but haven't found the motivation to finish it. Me. I tend not to have motivation when it comes to making comics, at least these days. Alright, they're absolutely destroying me. Alright. Looking at their dice and their passives. Boost slash dice power by 2 for this scene. They copy your deck, but it's not really important unless they copy it wrong when funny letters show up. Okay. Are these the funny letters that show up? Does this mean someone is lying? I don't see the funny letters unless it's these. Funny letter alert. Okay. So where where is lying is bad? I have no idea where that is, and I've looked at each attack. Learn, slay, draw the sword. Lies. So this one lies. But where is lying is bad? This is Pinocchio the liar. So does that mean I'm just trying to attack Pinocchio the liar? Or clash against Pinocchio the liar? If you see a wrong dice on the card that played against you, you clash with lying is bad. Slay has defensive dice on one of the attacks. So he's playing Slay. But it's the same Slay as mine. Whereas this one is playing Slay, but the attack is completely wrong. Is that what I'm getting here? Plays a page that contains a lie every 2 to 3 scenes, which shows false information. When clashing against lying is bad, while lying all... I have to read the whole thing, I guess. Oh, there's more passives that I'm not even seeing. All dice lose 4 power. While lying, all dice gain 4 power if the character doesn't clash against lying is bad. Why is it bad? After the lie has been sniffed out, all Pinocchios gain 2 feeble and 2 disarm next scene. Okay. So, the reason I didn't understand what you were saying, Imatan, is I didn't know what was lying was bad. Because you have to figure out which one is lying is bad. Lying is bad is the card that they're playing that is false. One of your cards, Nuggets, have lying is bad? I don't think that's true. Is it? I don't think so. So, question. Now that I know this, am I just trying to clash against lying is bad? Like, am I just trying to do this? Like, just fight this one here? Like, what am I trying to do with that information? I wish there was, like, honestly, I wish there was some kind of indicator that there was more. Like, just like an arrow somewhere that's, you know, because I didn't know how much extra passives this guy had. Did you use it with P? No, I didn't press P. No. Lying is bad is in your deck. Oh. Oh, there it is. So I do that. That's what I do. And then I can just like use normal combat against everyone else. Is that, am I correct now? Did we figure it out? You have Uno. You're given lying is bad when he lies, so you always have one to counter. Start of clash, replace all dice with ones in the page that contains a lie. I'm just looking for a confirmation that I've done it right here. If I have, then great, I get it. If I haven't, then I don't get it. I've used lying is bad against the lie. That is the only combat I've used against the lie. But I have done it that way. And then I've done all of the other combat like normally. You did good? Okay. Yeah, no worries. I get, like, you're trying to explain something fairly complex, and I'm gonna say it is complicated. Not because the actual mechanics are complicated, but because they're conveyed in a very vague way. Like, I know that read the passives and all, but even after reading them, like, I probably would not have understand at all. But you're trying to explain it to me via the chat, and it's a difficult thing to do, and if I don't get it, it means you have to explain it again, except you don't know what to change so that I understand. I get it. It's frustrating, and I don't blame you. I'm sorry that it is frustrating. But thank you for the patience to, you know, eventually get that to me. All right, things are going much better now, clearly. So now that I've sussed them out, they should have they have feeble, disarmed. This guy's bleeding. So no funny letters means there's no lie. Except I still have lying is bad, but I want to keep that. I want to keep that ready for when the lying is going to happen. I gotcha. Yeah, I know I am a little bit smooth-brained for sure. I also think that things are conveyed in a deliberately vague way so that it's like you don't get the puzzle right away. Roland's gonna die. I'm probably still gonna lose. This is the funny thing. I'm trying to use everything to my disposal. After 3 successful attacks on the same target, deal 3 to 10. No, I don't like that. Actually, yeah, let's give this one to someone who's about to die. Oh, never mind, that was dumb. Hold on a second. Gain 1 to 2 strength at the end of each scene. At the end of each scene, if the librarian did not deal any damage. With offensive dice, they lose 25% of their max HP. Okay, I should not have done that. I thought that was the one that, like, boosted them and then they die. I thought that Roland was about to die, so I was going to give that to him. So, no funny letters means no lie still. I'm probably still going to die here because, you know, things are not exactly going well. If I could destroy this guy's defense, that would be really good. At least Roland's not going to take a damage here. Oh, cool. Yeah. Abno is still very difficult, even if you do know what you're doing. Oh my god. Yeah, alright, here's the one. Can I undo this? Nope, I have to do it now. Okay, Roland's about to die, so let's just give it to Roland. Oh my god. Funny letter alert. Alright, here we go. Slay has defensive dice, so that's clearly the lie again. If I can, like, kill, Pinocchio, then, you know, that would be good. There's no way I can save, Void here, so I'm just gonna try and go for it. Okay, yeah, this is bad. It's all bad. Very bad. Dead. Alright. I don't know if this deck is very good against this Abno. It is Slash, but I don't think it's particularly good Slash. I'll try it one more time with our current set. And we're approaching 2 hours, so that might mean we have to call it for Library of Ruina, unfortunately. Alright, we're just gonna do the combat as per normal. And, okay, hold on. We're gonna need to parse out our cards a little bit. There we go. Alright, we'll do a Slay. And we'll do, a Slay. Wait a minute. Who is this combat? Who is that person? Oh, they were both combating. Ugh, gross. Okay, this isn't great. Hey, Diamond Thorn, how you doing? You didn't clash with the lie. It got 6 strength. Also, if you're struggling, you should do passives if you don't have any. I think I do. How did I do there? Not great. All right, I'm just gonna... I don't even want to progress with that one. I think I do have passives, but I don't know if they're good for this fight. Passives in use. Oh, I guess I don't have any. All right, let's see. Let's say passives ability Slash. Okay, so they already have Razor Strike. They already have those. Upon winning a clash with offensive dice, inflict 1 bleed. That seems good. That's already Razor Strike. That's already on. Slash damage +2, pierce damage -1. That's fine. That's good. Slash damage. Do I already have minimum offense? Let's see if I can add all of these. I mean, these aren't like game changing because Roland already has a ridiculous number of good passives. 50% chance to boost slash damage by 1. Sure. There we go. Oh, do I already have that? Oh, huh? Why can't I add that? That doesn't make sense to me, honestly. You absolutely should burn Index and Smiley Lads books for premium cards. Okay. Well, let's leave it as this for now, and I'll do that right now. think you only have to kill the center main boy if that makes it easier. It really doesn't, because the side boys are doing a lot of damage. So I'd rather just like take them out. They give great cards, to be honest. Okay. Let's do that a couple more times just so I get all of the cards. Pretty sure I only need one of each, and then the mod just like fills in the blanks. Wow, this one's still 3 of 3, meaning I haven't gotten any of those, or meaning I have gotten all of them. I really don't understand how those numbers work. Like, I straight up don't know. I'm just gonna assume I have them all. And then Index Proselyte, we're gonna burn all of these. Did Bimple burn Union's book yet? I think I did, yes. So I think that means I've gotten 3 of 3. So I've got at least one of each, so that means I should be able to use as many of these as I want. And that also means I've gotten... Well, I haven't gotten any hidden blades as far as I know. I clearly just have no idea what it means. Okay. Bimple, tell me more about these proselytes. There you go. Okay, let's see if we could add some new cards to a slash. This one, we're using the Bamboo Hatted Kim page here, so it needs specific combat pages. When using a combat page with one non-counter die, the die gains +2 power and it yields twice as many emotion points. Upon taking a lethal blow, reduce all incoming damage, including what activated this passive, by 25 for the scene. So we get like 1 gimme, slash dice power +2, slash stagger, slash damage. Like, Roland should be absolutely cutting the rug. Add to claim their bones user hand. Also burn sweepers. I don't think you burned those yet. Okay. I think I did, but I'll do it. These ones? No, not those. Where are the sweepers? I think these are... No, where are the robots? Oh yeah, these ones? I definitely did burn these, but I'll burn them again. Chat, how's the vote going for the game? So far, Spiritfarer is winning. It's kind of split across the board. It's split between Spiritfarer and Baldur's Gate. Stalker did not win. He did burn them. No worries, I'll burn them again. Okay. So I don't know what to change on Roland. Roland's got absurdly good passives, I think. So let's look at, I don't know, cost 3 cards. Look at, like, scratch that. All dice on this page lose 2 power. I don't want that. That doesn't sound good. Replace all dice on this page with ones on a random page in hand whose original cost is 4 or lower, excluding counter dice. This seems okay. This means that if I was to have a bunch of these cards, then I would want to have high cost cards with like high slash. I'm not sure about those games. Do you want me to give you a rundown? Have you voted yet, Dimathorn? Boost slash dice power by 3 for this scene. This seems very good. I really do like give 2 protection to random other allies. That's a good card. On Clash Win, boost max roll value of last die by +2. I like Moulinet as well. I really like it. Gain 1 strength next scene. These are really good. I don't think I want to change these. I might want to take out one sharpened blade for one overthrow, because it's just very good. On clash, lose, add to claim their bones to user hand. This seems good. I'm gonna take out one sharpened. Combat start, boost, slash. No, you know what? I like these cards. I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep them. What are the zero? What are maybe we have some better zero cost card? Add sweeper passives perhaps for healing in combat. There are many good passives, and just leaving free slots is a waste. Okay. I don't know why I couldn't add that passive, but let's have a look at some sweeper passives. Okay, here we go. Recover 2 stagger resist on successful attack. Yeah, that is good. Defensive dice power +1. When another character dies, recover. No, we don't have to add that one, but we can add these two for sure. No, we can't. I don't know what the deal is. Upon winning a clash with offensive dice, inflict. Yeah, we can get rid of this one. We could get rid of Jin and then add this one. And no, never mind, not that one. I guess there's a certain amount of slot like maximum, and Roland's already maxed that out completely, so that's as good as we can do. I do like this, so that's good. I wonder if there's any better ones. Recover 2 HP on a successful attack. Yeah, let's do that one instead. Actually, let's do Lila. There we go. Confirm. Yes. We'll do Imatan next. Imatan has no passives. We could add an extra speed slot. Probably a good idea. Once per scene, if the character has smoke, respond to a one side. No, I don't want to deal with smoke right now. What about these ones? Let's make sure we're in the last ones. Okay. Let's do. Yeah, let's do a Lila's page as well. Defensive dice power +1. One another. You know, we don't have to do that. And I'm gonna add some slash. I guess we can't do Razor Strike because I'm already using Razor Strike. Upon winning a clash, no, that's bleed, which I don't think I have a lot of. Slash damage +2, pierce. Yeah, we can do a double axe for sure. Slash stagger damage +1. That's good. 50%. There we go. That's good. So we'll do double axe. Whoops. Double axe. Oh, okay. There we go. And that's the most we can do. Definitely want the stagger damage. Although, I don't know, 50% chance to boost slash damage is probably better than stagger damage because I don't seem to be doing a lot of stagger damage anyway. So let's just double down on the damage itself. Sweeper passives are best for their buck and can find a place on any build. Okay. Stagger. Oh, we want a Lila's page, so we'll add that. And then we're gonna do some more slash. I don't know how much more I have of like double axe. I think I've used up all of the double axes. One on Imatan. One is on Kevbo. And then one's on Roland. Let's take the one from Kevbo. We can add it later. Kevbo, sorry Kevbo, you're getting cheated. We'll do slash damage +1. And then we'll do slash stagger damage +1 if we don't already have that. We have slashing prowess of grade 8. I don't think we have that. So we'll add that. Double axe, Zvi swordsmanship, and stagger damage. There we go. This is pretty good. I haven't voted, but I think I will stay neutral. Okay. Oh yeah! Getting cheated. Hey everyone, sorry I left for a little while. Greetings, Time Thorn. Let's all screw over the jerk right after. All right, let's do yield the flesh. I want to do that more often because apparently if I lose, I get this claim to bones. Let's do that actually against Pinocchio, because that's the 6, and then we'll do Crack the Dawn against that other one, and then we're gonna do Slay. Can't do that song anymore, and we'll do Give 2 protection. I like the protection. Wow, that stagger is just absurd. Ouch. Damn. You're a pretty cool guy. Okay, funny letter alert. Who's got lying is bad? Okay, who's lying? Okay, this Moulinet is not good. That Moulinet is clearly a lie. So let's do lying is bad against the Moulinet. All right. Is anyone else lying? Can multiple people lie, or is it just Pinocchio? Like, is this draw of the sword a lie? Restore 1, 3, 6. Restore 1, 3, 6. Okay. What about this learn? Oh, learn is their own attack, so that's fine. What about the draw of the sword? Yeah, that's still 3 of the 6. Okay. So we're good. I've used the correct lying is bad, I think. Restore 1 light on use. Draw 1 page on clash. Win. Reduce power of opponent's next die by 2. I like Slay. Slay gives us light and also strength and light. I don't know. Kevbo's cool guy. Not only 1 lie per funny word alert. There's more than 1 lie. You're saying it can happen, but it hasn't happened this time. I'm pretty sure I looked at all of the cards and these are all fine. Ouch. After 3 successful attacks on the same target, deal 3 to 10 bonus stagger damage. Let's put it on someone who has some stagger left to give. Mimesis, thanks, but I strongly disagree. What? What? Are you saying strongly disagree? Kevbo is not a cool guy. Okay, so Void is for sure doomed here. Oh, I should have given them speed. Why didn't I do that? That was really silly. I'm sorry. On boost max, yeah, let's do this one. And then let's do flash. No, we'll do draw of the sword here. And then we'll do restore light. I kind of want to use Moulinet. I just want to kill one of these puppets. Personally attacked, not about the Kevbo thing. Ouch! 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 Staggered, please kill. Yes! I need to add commas, not only 1 lie per funny letters alert. No. Oh, I see. No, only 1 lie per funny. Okay. All right. So, maybe my reading comprehension is just very bad. There's always that possibility. Okay, funny letters alert. I really hope that Roland isn't the one with the lying is bad. He's not. Good. Crack of Dawn, is that not correct? Draw of the sword looks incorrect. Yeah, draw of the sword is incorrect, so we're gonna go ahead and do lying is bad against draw of the sword. And well, we really aren't working with a lot here, so let's just use a sleigh. Why not? Roland might die here, unfortunately. No! No! Stop getting staggered. Roland really needs to get some wins here. Reduce power of opponent's next die. I'm gonna use Moulinet, sorry. And then I guess we'll do sharpened blades. I think that Void should be able to survive one attack. Let's see how it goes. Yes, yes, yes. No. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Yes, Roland's getting that health back. We're doing well. Staggered. Yes. The content PJ Moon community is just so wholesome and awesome, I'm not gonna lie. Roland can't die, remember? He can't die exactly once, as I recall. I hope I'm correct about that. I'm always incorrect a little bit. So, you know. We're just gonna absolutely wail on the big bad. Actually, let's use Slay. Slay is a bit more damage, I think. Probably should have just focused on Pinocchio, if I'm being honest. You win. Unrelenting passive. Funny letter alert. Is Moulinet looks correct, so it's probably yield my flesh. No, that doesn't. That looks correct too. Does anyone have a yield my flesh? Yes. 5 to 10 on Clash lose at. Okay, yield my flesh is incorrect. So where is lying is bad? Lying is bad on yield my flesh. And then we're just gonna do everything else as per normal. Actually, I am just gonna like focus fire on Pinocchio. Your attacks cost is randomized and you have been using 3 cost, 0 cost cards without noticing it this whole time. I did know that, but I did kind of ignore it because it didn't really matter, because I was able to use, like, not having speed on pretty much everyone else meant I could just use whatever attack I needed at the time. So killing Pinocchio is not the end of the combat. Not that it matters. I could have just P-brained that, honestly. I did it! Yo! Notice the enthusiasm in my voice. Oh, I gotta go and grab a delivery real quick, but let me read this first. Gather them all, Angela, Mr. Coffee Addict, Mrs. Smoking Addict, and the kid addicted to sharp-tonguedness. Why are you arranged a meeting for us folk who accepted your proposal? Make no mistake, Angela, we aren't on your side. We only share a common goal. Unlike that beanpole in black who's totally sucking up to her. I'm just an employee doing my best to work, and now you're calling me a beanpole. Common goal, yes, that is all I ask of you. As long as we share the same purpose, you'll have to be on my side, like it or not. Both you and I are blind for the light, and you're still chained to the past. That's funny. Do you think you're free from your past? Have you forgotten it already, Chesed? The days you spent succumbed to fear? Oh, no. How can I forget? I still remember it clearly, you know. The shame of giving in to that anguish will haunt me as long as I live. But I don't want to forget those memories. Decided to embrace them instead. So did everyone else here. He's right. I don't believe that I failed to protect anything. I could save the life of someone who inherited her will. Lowland can be busted from this point. Just load him full of 3 or more cost cards and rip and tear. Oh, nice. Enoch's sacrifice wasn't in vain either. That's what I believe. Pray tell, miss, who's really chained to the past here? The past you speak of are so light and insignificant. Sure, if that's what you want, if that's what you think. You only care about the feelings and agony you bear. Are you trying to call me selfish? No, just like how you can't understand our pain. We can't understand yours, especially if you never experienced the same thing yourself. Others can't just walk a mile in your shoes. No one will get you if you don't speak up. Don't you try to lecture me after all this time. Off she goes. That was way too harsh, guys. Do you really think, do you really have to be so hard on her? It's not because we hate her. We're saying this for Angela's sake. It's hard to take a step forward if there's no one around to give you honest advice. Here, Tifereth and I tell Gibura, or Gibura, so many things for her own good too. Chesed. Run, Chesed. Well then, if you'll excuse me, it wasn't a very pleasant meeting, but I'll say it was a meaningful one, since all of us got together for once. She's about to blow up. See you around, Roland. Are those two always like that? Yeah, he does that every day knowing she'll get mad at him. Boy, that's brutal. Guess I'll have to expect the middle floors to be a war zone. You're acting as the mediator between those two? Who knows what kind of mess this place would be if I didn't stop them. But still, they actually care for each other, so don't think too badly of them. Yeah, looks like not killing him outright is as good as her care gets. Nice. Who wants to be a nugget? Is anyone in chat not a nugget yet? Add a learn page to hand. At the start of the scene, randomize the cost of all pages whose original cost is less than 4. Is anyone not a nugget that would like to be a nugget? Is Daima Thorn a nugget? Wasn't there someone in chat who wanted to be a nugget on Team Roland? Elcorp Gabura could give the whole facility mommy issues with her pill. Jesus. Now you can lie. Is there not 2 more floors? They keep talking. They were talking as if they had found all of the librarians. Is there not 2 more? Yo, does the loathsome tea maker become a librarian? That would be a twist. He's still alive, isn't he? All right, remember you got rid of someone to replace someone else, but I don't know. I'm gonna give it 2 more seconds before I call it on this. You just if anyone wants to become a you can name different nuggets salsa, or we're gonna make 4th Roland partner Rhett. Rhett. Salsa Rhett. All right, let's try and make them look somewhat Rhett-like in nature. Mostly, it's gonna be a fairly short cut. I mean, this is not awful. Make her tiny? Okay. What color is your red? Are we talking about McNuggets? I don't know if I'm a nugget. I'm sorry, bot. I'll make you the next nugget. Is your nugget, or sorry, is your rat gray or like brown? I don't know what's happening. The people on the teams, the various teams, are referred to in the Library of Ruina community as nuggets. So it's just a colloquialism for the people. We have a bunch of unnamed ones. Yeah, we do. I'm gonna make them gray. I don't know if your rat is gray or not, but most rats are gray. She's gray, right? So I'm gonna make that hairstyle gray as well. Like that. Let's see what we can do. We could do like something like this. That's not bad. We could make them kind of a little bit like Imatan. That's actually not a bad face for Rhett. We could just do something, the cutesy face. Nuggets equal character, yes. And then of course, you know, this is actually not an awful one. It kind of looks a little bit rat-like. Let's see if there's anything better. If you have a preference, Imatan, you feel free to let me know. I kind of want to find something that does look a little bit rat-like, because then we have a better, you know. This is also a good one because it's kind of like henchman. This one's not bad. Okay, I'm a nugget then, I think. Bimple, your weekend streams, both DF and Caves of Cud, did really well. This gives credence to your 3-hour video idea, doesn't it? Well, yeah, we could, let's, you know, you want to talk about that for a little bit? We could. I do have to go and pick up that package. First encounter was with rats, if you remember. Oh. Give me 1 second, guys. There's like 3 balls in the air right now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's kind of perfect. There you go. Perfect. I like this one. We could do this one, but I like the hammer. That one's fun. You could use the rats look more like a rat. I'm gonna go with this one. I like that one. It's fun, and it also kind of lends to the like cutesy vibe a little bit. A little bit of a juvenile look. I like it. When I come back, oh yeah, small, sorry. There you go. When I come back, well, let's talk a little bit about how the streams over the weekend went. We can talk about it later. I'm just gonna go and grab the package. I have a food order come in. I'll be right back. 1 moment. Thank you for your patience. boy. I got a coffee Coke. Aw, yeah. Coke with coffee in it. That's what I like. Carbonated coffee. Heck yeah, bud. Complimentary garlic. Why is it that every single food order comes with like a giant ass bulb of garlic? The streams were great. I agree. There were probably more people because it was a weekend. That's an interesting idea. Give up all my weekends for streaming though? Child, you have come here to my lap. Yay, Rat is part of team. Perfect. We can talk about it later. Rat. Yeah, I got a carbonated coffee. Coke coffee. Why? Why we do that? All right, chat. I think I've given plenty of time. Oh my god, it's a split. It's a tie between Spiritfarer and Baldur's Gate. Why? Why, chat? Why? Why we gotta do this? All right, chat. Spiritfarer. Baldur's Gate. I accidentally hit the caps button. Okay, Spiritfarer. Vote! Ask your community. We're gonna do this. I fear that Baldur's Gate would be another Library of Ruina in that it would take a year to complete. There's a small tradition to eat garlic with soups in my family. Don't know why. Because garlic is the single best spice vegetable on the planet. But it doesn't go with everything. I know. Listen, I know. The joke. Yeah? Yeah, it does. What are you talking about? Garlic goes with everything. I love garlic. It don't go with everything. It don't be going with everything, though. I love eating raw garlic with all the skin. Crunchy. I don't know about that one, Twin Swords. Yeah, I don't necessarily disagree, Neville, but like, it might be fun, you know? Sometimes it's nice to finish something long. Don't make it weird. But you know, like, Baldur's Gate is a game with a lot of history, and you know, I wouldn't mind trying to parse that history out. Yo, cat, you're gonna fall off my lap if you roll like that. You silly bean. Well, it looks like Spiritfarer is winning, so there's very little chance of Baldur's Gate catching up. So Spiritfarer it is. There's always next time. Baldur's Gate is not gone forever. Spiritfarer is on the docket. I'm not interested in Baldur's Gate at all. Sorry. That's fine. You don't have to be interested in all the things I do. You know, that's there's another conversation I want to have at some point. Okay, so two things while I download Spiritfarer. Two things. One, the streams did do very well over the weekend. Now, bear in mind, like, I'm trying to get discovered by people, and this is good. I do want to do like long content, meaning content that I record and upload. So 3-hour, you know, ish Caves of Cud runs and stuff like that. You know, like, I want to do stuff like that. I want to continue. I've got a number of Let's Tries coming up. tomorrow and Friday. I've got a let's try of StarCraft, which is actually quite a lot of fun. I'm enjoying StarCraft quite a lot. I've got a let's try of Deck Builder. Sorry, I'm a tan. And I've got a let's try coming up of Gunlocked came out 1.0, and I did a let's try for that yesterday. So I still want to do like content as per my miniature traditions. But I also want to do like recordings of like 3-hour recordings of Caves of Cud. It's not all going to be streams and live streams and stuff like that. But the streams are, it was convenient for something like Dwarf Fortress. I am going to do another Dwarf Fortress stream. I might do it this coming weekend. I don't know. Depends on how things go. Baldur's Gate is AD&D, and AD&D is one of the worst tabletop systems ever created. I don't know if it's all that much AD&D. Like AD&D, I know I agree, but like, I don't know. I'm not really there for the system as much as I am the story. Sorry to be the person who voted Baldur's Gate. I mean, that's okay. That was me. Unhappy face. Maybe I should skip Baldur's Gate 1. Maybe people would be more interested in Baldur's Gate 2. I don't know. There are other options as well. If people really aren't interested in Baldur's Gate, then I could take it off completely. I put Baldur's Gate on there knowing there's a chance that I would maybe not like those games. So, yeah. So I'm looking at the metrics here. Caves of Cud got close to 900 views. That's really good. That's actually better. That's as good as like 5 episodes of Caves of Cud. And depending on view duration on those, that really helps for my discoverability. There's a lot. I think that there's more to be said about a video that is watched longer than about a video that has a lot of views. So if more people click on it and view it for a longer duration, that it helps me get discovered by new people. That's the goal, right? The streams I've been doing during the week are actually not very good for discoverability. No offense, I'm a tan, but because I'm playing things like Library of Ruina and fairly more obscure stuff, not like the niche hot new titles. Like I think Dwarf Fortress is really Dwarf Fortress is really hot right now, especially in the overlapped community that I tend to tap, which is the Caves of Cud, the turn-based community, the basically very complex games community. So I think the Dwarf Fortress is very good right now to do. So I'd like to do another Dwarf Fortress stream very soon. It didn't do as well as the Caves of Cud one. The Caves of Cud one was obviously going to be a lot better at the moment because it was coming off the back of like the brand new 1.0, not 1.0, sorry, Moonstair update. So it was very trending. Sorry to talk like this. I don't like it either, but it's important to kind of keep an eye on metrics and stuff like that. The CDDA streams did okay too. They did do okay. I might consider that. I'd almost rather consider doing like a different, a different traditional roguelike. Maybe, I don't even consider CDDA a traditional roguelike. It's more of a survival game than anything, but I might even consider something like NetHack, or there's a game I've got in my Steam list right now that I've been meaning to play for a while called Morbin. Sorry, no, not Zorbus. Not Morbin. That's something different. I'm Morbin out, guys. Don't hurt your mental health just for metrics. I'm trying not to, Neville. I know you meant that as a joke. Don't play CDDA if you don't enjoy it. I get that. But genuinely, it's really easy to get wrapped up in metrics and then not enjoy yourself. I'm trying really hard right now, and I know we're talking about this, I'm spending a lot of time talking about this right now, but it's important because like I know you guys are supporting me. I really appreciate that. Like, never mind, just like hanging out and talking about it does a lot for me. I won't lie, I was getting kind of bummed out for a little while because I was paying very close attention to metrics, and like the streams I do during the week, they hit 50 views. I'm looking at the metrics right now. You know, they hit 50 views, 65, 60 on the Subnautica slash Prey streams. They do awful. Not gonna lie, they're not great for metrics, but I enjoy these streams and I enjoy hanging out with you guys. And you know, at a certain point, I have to say I don't care, and I just want to do what I enjoy, because you know, at the end of the day, I am trying to strike a balance between making YouTube any kind of viable business plan, laughs that is to laugh, and a hobby, and you know, something to enjoy. So you know, I the streams are to be enjoyed, and I play whatever the heck I want, and maybe there's some overlap and maybe there's not. Whereas these extra streams where I do Caves of Cud or I do Dwarf Fortress, maybe some other games where like I try and basically tap the niche that I've spent time kind of building. I enjoy those streams, but they are a little bit more for trying to build an audience, and I think that there's validity there, and I want to, like, you know, this is fun so long as people are hanging out, right? Like if no one was watching, wouldn't be fun. You know, I like playing games, but I also like entertaining people if I can. So oh, he do be Zorban. It's kind of weird because Library has its own loyal fan base and you haven't been picked up by them. Yeah, and I don't expect to. And the way I play the game, which is completely smooth-brained, I don't expect ever to be found by the Library of Ruina fan base, and that's fine. Honestly, in a way, I kind of appreciate just enjoying it as a, you know, from a distance almost. Let me see what Mimesis was saying. CDDA, the one with the D&D like one. Yeah, no, it was earlier on, Mimesis. I don't know if you were watching me at that point. I think maybe you were, but anyway, it was the one. It's the one where I spent basically 3 hours trying to figure out how to drink water. That is the one of my highlights from that. Maybe bump Ruina to the second slot on Tuesday and make the first stream more some hot new thing. Well, the other thing about the streams during the week is I actually think covering multiple things during the stream really hurts my metrics in some ways, because people, like, I don't know, I think that it just kind of dissuades someone from clicking on it. If I wanted to try and make the streams work better for me, I might like download them and then break them apart and re-upload them to my YouTube, but I don't know, maybe that would hurt me as well. I don't know. It's you know, like freaking trying to figure out and making heads or tails of YouTube is very much just alchemy. I don't know how it works, but I found this place due to Library Ruina. Okay, well there you go. Honestly, Twin Swords, like one extra viewer, it means a lot. So that was worth playing Library Ruina. The internet is such a weird place. Holding a presentation for 50 people feels like a fair amount of people, but that amount of views online seems very little. Yeah, you're not wrong, Vild. Like, I know it's weird to say, oh, this video did really badly because it only got 50 views. I understand that sounds maybe entitled, and I don't mean it like that. But consider this. Episode 50 of my Caves of Cud series got 300 views. Okay? That's like almost a month after it came out, so it's not a fair comparison. But okay, consider this. Episode 60 of Caves of Cud, December 12th came out. You know, that's a couple weeks ago. 232 views. It very much is hit and miss. Sometimes my Caves of Cud videos do well, and sometimes they don't. I don't know how it works. It's very much, as I say, alchemy. My Let's Try videos are very hit or miss. If the game is good, I don't know, if it's very trending, then people will watch it. If it's not, you know, the Gunlocked one got 50 views. Awful, right? My streams are weird. You know, Caves of Cud, close to 900 views, which sounds good. But if you consider the fact that I just said one Caves of Cud episode got 300 views, which was 20 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes versus 5.5 hours, then, things start to, shake out a little bit. Not good. It's weird, but I'm trying to do things for discoverability. I'm hoping that doing one stream that gets 900 views and maybe grows the audience a little bit more is better for the channel than doing 10 episodes at 50 or 300 views each. But I really don't know, and I'm experimenting and I'm trying not to let the whole thing get weird for me. So anyway, Spiritfarer has finished downloading. Thank you for attending my TED Talks and my weird hobbyist kind of approach to gaming the algorithm. I hope you enjoyed that. These streams are awesome and cozy. I appreciate that. Thank you. That makes it worth it. From a spiritual point of view, it makes it worth it. From a financial point of view, do what you love and hope to continue to have a good time. I appreciate that, and I'm trying. Primarily here for you and chat, not the games. That's good too. Like, that's what I aim to do. Like, I don't necessarily want the games to be the feature. The games are like kind of a platform for me to chat, hopefully, and then also some kind of engagement as well. But like mostly, I'd like to engage with chat and make something. If I was around in those CDDA streams, I would neck myself Kev most of the time. I thought that was how you found me. I'm a 10. I thought you found me via CDDA. Doesn't sound entitled, just reflecting on it. I think it sounds entitled because it's like, oh man, I only got 50 views. Only 50 people decided to sit down and watch my video. Only 50 people. Well, I mean, that's a lot of people, really, when you think about it. I don't outrule the idea that maybe listen, this isn't me being self-deprecating, but I think at a certain point, it is worth reflecting on yourself as an artist, and it is worth asking the question, maybe you're just not entertaining. I think it's a healthy thing to consider every once in a while, but it can lead someone to some unfortunate decisions. Maybe at a certain point, at some point, it is worth hanging the hat and saying, I'm just not entertaining enough to make this viable, right? That's a healthy question to ask. That's a question that anyone who's trying to do anything, whether it's game dev or comics, anything with some kind of expression, artistic expression of any kind, when it's just like purely, it is luck based, it's talent based, it's you just gotta ride the algorithm in some kind of weird way. Sometimes you just have to ask the hard questions, and the hard question is like, maybe this is just not gonna work, right? I'd like to think that if I was good enough to accrue a couple of thousand people, that I can continue to grow things. But I also look at other YouTubers that have plateaued at like 50,000 subscribers for years, and that's as much as they grow, and that's it, and that's as much as they can get from the platform, and that's just it. Not everyone is cut out to be a Markiplier or a PewDiePie, not everyone is a Northern Lion even, or a Splattercat, or hey, child, what are you doing? You're violating the law. Yeah. CDDA streams were truly great, though. I remember them fondly. They were good. I might return to CDDA. I was around the first CUD videos, but I kind of didn't like you then. You sheesh. The need to change quickly when I stumbled on your stream. I'm glad. Also, you're saying that as if being entertaining is a requisite to be successful. I get that too. Sometimes it's just a lottery win. Anyway, Spiritfarer, let's do this. This game is supposed to be very wholesome and also maybe a little bit you know, touching. We're gonna have to handle that as a people. Yo, is that is this a Hades reference? Finally. Ready your emotions, people. I am about to be let me, do you guys want a fancy voice for this? Hold on a second. Probably not, but let's do it anyway. Why not? Less echo, more reverb, it's fine. Alright, here we go.
Finally. Oh. I thought for a second you would never wake up, little one. How ironic that would have been, would it not? I'm Charon.
Is there actually voice acting in this game that I was talking over?
Well, that is what I have been until your arrival. I cannot say that I am sad to leave, but I still had a few things left to do here. I'm afraid you will have to pick up things where I left them. It is, after all, my very last day. And you are? Welcome, Stella. I see you have brought a friend here with you. What's his name? There's a cat here. Yo, cat. Why do you have to tangle up my cord every time? Yo, god damn. I see. You two will share the burden then. Take it over from me. As I said, in a few minutes I will be gone from this world. And that is why you are here. You will be the new Spiritfarer. Listen, your task here will be far from easy, but simple nonetheless. Big simple. Go fetch the stray spirits stranded on the islands, and when they are ready, bring them back here. Dying souls can't pass away on their own. You will have to help them fulfill their last requests and be at their service until their last breath. The big round bridge over there is the Everdoor. The Alpha where everything starts, the Omega where everything ends. This is where all the quests get completed and where existence meets its threshold. There is no task more important than this one. Never forget this, Stella. Here, there is something I need to give you. Now, be ready. Be really careful with it. It is the Everlight. The symbol of your status here, and the only tool you will ever need. What? What are you... Oh. How highly inappropriate. Well, that settles it. The Everlight will help you throughout your travels. It will be the light that shines in the darkness, the last remaining hope of the departed. Hope is a flame, the light that never falters, the beacon of eternity. It is heavy and inconvenient, but there is no greater duty than this one. The fate of lost souls rests on your shoulders. Look, I was overwhelmed too at first. Just try to keep your focus. Take it one step at a time. You will soon get used to this place. Accustomed to these moments. You are the new Spiritfarers, after all. One last thing. Once I am gone, you will have to find a ship of your own. Mine is not suited for you, and it will fade away once I am gone. You might find one not too far from here, if you keep rowing in the right direction for some time. Probably. It's time. Here I go. Bye. See ya. I'm going now. I'll see ya. I'm gonna go pick up a bag of milk. It's gonna be, you want anything? Want like a caffeinated coffee or something? Alright. Okay. Bye. Bye-bye. See ya.
T-posing cat. All right. I've had this game for a long time, and it's been on my to-do list for a long time, so I'm very excited to play this finally. I don't know if I should use a controller or not. I'm gonna use the keyboard for now. Press spacebar to jump. Hold spacebar to jump higher. Hold. Sail. Well, hold W while jumping to climb through platforms. Do we want a fancy voice for this one? I think Karen's gone forever, so let's see if I've got something here. Let's reverb, let's echo. This is a mainstay character for a little while.
Stella.
Stella?
Stella? Hello? Nah. Nah. It really is you. Stand up straight and let me get a look at you. Speech modulator is the best thing you ever bought. I've been wanting to watch this game for a long time, just waiting for someone nice to play it. Yo. And that's why you're leaving. Let me get a look at you. You look good. Daffodil is here too, I see. Well, I'll have to find a lint roller then. It might not be that obvious after all. It's me, Gwen. Yo, is this a Spider-Man reference? I'm sorry. Good thing you found me, but if you're here it means... Oh. You are the new Spiritfarer. You were the one replacing Karen? I was trying to get rid of him and only ended up here by accident. I've been stuck on this disgusting island for about a week, living off sardines and cigarettes. Yo, what? I played this game a bit and it was quite chill. Big question, does work changed Karen? Does work change Karen so he became so big, or he just was like that in the first place? Also, how that fool even fit in the boat? Well, yeah, I mean, that's an interesting question. I have to imagine he was probably, well, I don't know, we're thousands of years old. So I have to imagine that, you know, the working that long eventually changes anyone. And also, I know that the other spirits have kind of funny shapes too, so I don't know. Funny how I used to be the one getting you out of trouble before. I can see you have an Everlight now, of course. See that boat over there? Did the boat shrink with the time, you think? That's the one. It's obviously slightly shabby, but let's commandeer it. I'd wager it will work since you're the Spiritfarer. Okay, meet me on the deck over there. I'll explain it all. Ah, I fell the full distance. But we can climb. We have the technology. I like the animations in this game are definitely good. Okay, here goes. Hope my fur coat won't be too damaged. Are we Las We last be a pirate now. Arr. Wonderful. I'm not one to jump for joy, but this feels good. Much better than anticipated. So, the way I see it, this boat is yours now, don't you think? Incoming a message from Kevbo about furries. I'm anticipating it. Good. And as you're the Spiritfarer, welcoming stray spirits is your new job. Once aboard, they will assume their true forms. Well, it's my theory anyway. Why are you looking at me like that? You need to come here and give me a hug. Ow. Hug. There you go. Oh, much better. Come with me now. Let's take a look at this chaos. Where is our local furry artist? Yeah, Faust. Zagale Faust. I already made it and you missed it, bro. I saw it, but I was expecting another one, Kevbo. Honestly, you disappoint me. Oh no. What a mess. Reminds me of Aunt Petunia's old yard. A beautiful, unorganized testament to someone's laziness, or a vital impossibility to get rid of anything. At any rate, we should do something about this, or my dust allergies will be back. Let me think. There's only one way to clean this up. You have to meet Albert. The irony of someone complaining about dust when they're smoking. He's your local shipwright. Super! I'm sorry. I can't help myself. And then his jokes are garbage. But he is the only one who can fix your boat. I really wish I could roll my my R's. We should head to Albert's shipyard. You must be wondering how to make this ship move. It's really easy, actually. There, let me give you this key I found on the island. It will unlock that cabin in the back. You should find a map projector in there. How do I know all this? Oh, well, I was planning an escape, remember? And you know me. I plan things meticulously. Very meticulously. Oh, go open up that cabin, Stella. The map projector should be simple enough to use, and you just have to go to Albert's shipyard. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. This is the shuffle. We be shuffling. Start your boat in Stella's cabin. Has acclimated to me so much that me being even a slightly better person has disappointed him. It's my way of manipulating Kevbo into being a better person. By being disappointed when he is succumbs to his deep desires. Do I continue disappointing him and derive pleasure from that, or do I be a bad person and get pleasure from that? I know, what a divide. I guess it's up to me to ham up the disappointment of seeing how much Kevbo has improved. Dang, Kevbo. Where is the message talking about this dear person and how I don't know how to think like Kevbo. If I thought like Kevbo, I think I'd neck myself. Oh no, it's happening. This art style is great, kind of like old Tintin books. Yes, heck yeah, I love Tintin. Love me. There's a comic. There's a freaking comic. I love me a comic, a Tintin comic. You know what's a great comic? Freaking Asterisk and Obelisk. I love me some Asterisk and Obelisks. Obelix. Love that. Confirm travel. I don't like that I have to press enter. I wish I could have just clicked on it. He did it. He made a necking joke. Yeah. And then Twin Swords unsubscribes. I wanted a nice person to play this game. Stella, as I understand, this ship is powered by your Everlight. That's how it cruises the ocean and reveals the stray spirits. It also explains why I couldn't do anything by myself. You must admit, it's quite fascinating. Look, I know you must feel overwhelmed. Karen, the Everdoor, the Spiritfarers, this place, this boat, me being here, it's a lot. You must be wondering what is going on. Truth be told, I don't really know either. but I'm here for you. I'll do my best. Clearly, we're both people who were murdered in the back streets of Library of Rowena. Try to make sense of it all. As I said earlier, I wanted to leave by myself, but somehow I just couldn't. But you should put your wallet where your mouth is, Kev. Now that I see you, I think I know why. I'll give you some space for now. Don't hesitate to explore the ship. You can even give that fishing rod a try. The world is your oyster. Don't make it weird. That's what I say. Don't make it weird. There, channeled my inner Mimi. You're doing great, Kevbo. I'm cheering for you. It's Bizarro Day. How do I... Where's this fishing rod? Whee. Aw, yeah. Where's the fishing rod? Oh, there we go. This game has a fishing minigame. Confirmed good. Yay! Those 7s were all the ones I've given so far. In the back of the boat, the balcony. Let's fish one more time before we go get Shark Lad. Fishing! I caught a boot. Here we are. Now, okay. Yeah. Okay. Now head down to Albert's shipyard and upgrade your blueprint station. It's the only way to clear this clutter. I'm curious about what it's all made of. Considering the smell, I'd say at least 7 different types of dirt and dust. Boat. We on a boat. Yay, an old shoe. I like Shark Lad. Welcome to my ship. Okay, hold on. Welcome to... Oh, wait. Hello? Wrong one. Hold on.
Welcome to my shipyard, young traveler, where my prices are our customer's best friend. I'm Albert, been in the business of shipbuilding for ages. Should I assume you are the new shipfarer? Of course you are. Anyway, you've been able to start the ship and bring it here after all. Gwen was right to appoint you towards my humble enterprise. Let me see what you have here. Nice little dinghy. Funny how it looks exactly like the one I'd built some time ago and stored in my old shipyard. See, Karen was unhappy about his gloomy and dank ark. Actually, he was always complaining about everything. But the customer's always right. I built him a newer, better one. Is that a better word? Of course! He would never abandon his previous boat. Old habits die hard. But don't worry, you can keep this one. Let's just call it a loan. Let me tell you something. You know we always joke about the construction here? Don't worry. We're still working on it. Anyway, with a little bit of love, this bird will be resplendent again. First thing you'll need is a proper blueprint table. Since it's your lucky day and I'm feeling generous, I'll offer it to you. Free of charge. Mind you, it's just a bit bare bones in terms of functionality. But the subsequent upgrades will come at such a small price, you'll want to buy them almost immediately. Simply direct me to upgrade the ship. I'll get you started with a loan that'll take you the rest of eternity to pay off.
Yeah. Set sail, Captain. Capitan?
you'll be able to build and edit your buildings on your boat. What a treat. But if you really want to upgrade your boat in size and in pleasure, I'm your guy. Come back when you feel your boat is getting too crowded. Cheers.
I don't know if you can trust a salesman. He looks like a shark. I wouldn't play pool against him anyway. I'll be honest, really getting the feeling of this game is heckin' gay as heck. Nice. Good. Albert gave it to you for free, and he said he loaned the ship to you. Ominous. Hard to know what he has in mind, but it doesn't sound reassuring. Anyway, let's focus on the task at hand for now, cleaning up this deck. You can go to your new blueprint table above and your cabin and select the move option. In it, you'll be able to remove any building and get back resources. Go for it. I'll wait down here. Arr, har, fiddly-dee. A clean ship is for me. Edit. This. Salvage. Select. Hooray! Back. Back. Wonderful! Wonderful! You did a wonderful job, Stella. And the good news is that you have enough resources to add a guest house to your ship. A necessary amenity. Well, newly welcome spirits such as myself will have a temporary place to relax and sleep. Well, sleep, not really. I can tell you for sure that no one will be thrilled to spend more than one night in there. But it beats sleeping on the deck. The stars are pretty, but the wood is stiff and the humidity... Don't make it weird, chat. And the humidity is hard to tolerate. I'll leave you to it. Have fun. My sister says Tom Nook. Yeah, it is Tom Nook. Love me a Tom Nook. Love me a Nook from the woods. Can one equip... Someone said equip the boots. Is that something I can do? I'm afraid of death even more knowing that we all become furries when we die. No game can be all bad if it has fishing and your own customizable ship. Legitimate. Har har fiddle-dee-dee. I am a furry. Build. Whee! I did it. Can we build another one? Nah. There you go. This guest house is very pretty. It has your touch. Nice work, as usual. Now, at last, I have a place to sit down and enjoy the view. Clipped and backed up. There you go. Be sure to save that in
The clip.
Oh, that's the wrong button. Be sure to save that in the Clips channel on the Discord. You can join the Discord and put it in the Clips channel. Go ahead. Go ahead. You can do it. Wait, what is going on? Something else is happening. I should have expected this. I'm actually hungry. Very hungry. You know how terrible a cook I am? But I remember you being absolutely fantastic at it, and you might have fished a few fishes already. Trouble is, I can't really eat an entire raw fish. I could try for sure, but I'll probably choke on the fish bone and never survive. That's not how you want me to go, as absurd as this sounds. So you should keep on using this blueprint table of yours and build a kitchen on board. I'm pretty sure I've seen the plans for it in there, as well as the necessary resources. Damn. You require bright jelly, and there's only one way to get some. Look, I should have told you when I first met you here. Something scares the hell out of me. A dark presence, and even I cower from it. A void that swallows all, light included. It can take many forms, and for me, it is always jellyfish. Yes, I'm fully aware of the irony. The bright jelly you need for the kitchen, well, only these jellyfish can provide it to you. So there's no other option. I'll have to face my fears. But you're here. With you, I can do it. They will appear as a dark patch of pure fear on your map, so you can't miss it. So, I'll take some time to prepare myself. The deer is smoking. My young and impressionable mind now craves the nicotine. Tom Nook is like a shopkeeper who makes you live in debt, life debt practically. You own him money whenever you. Oh, you don't know Tom Nook? I said it and I have no clue. Tom Nook is kind of the best though, because he basically gives you a loan with no collateral, no like credit, no nothing. Like he just hands you a house and a loan and says pay it off whenever. Don't worry about it, just pay it off. But yeah, I like how the like the impressions of Tom Nook have become quite light, whilst Bruce Wayne has become quite dark over time, because in actuality he's a lot more forgiving than most you know, cartoon billionaires. Making this place smell like lavender. So we gotta go to the fear place. Again, I really wish I could just click on it. I don't know why I have to hit enter. Very small nitpick, I know, but it bugs me. Alright, let's try and catch a fish while we sail. You can see how long the journey is up there. Oh! Alright! Ha 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 ha. Yeah, drink some coffee while I do this. Yeah, I mean, smoking lavender isn't really any better than smoking cigarettes. Got some wholesome vibes going on here. Yeah, I got an old shoe. All right. One more fish for the road. Expect extremely hard drugs that ruin your life. All right, time to catch some jellies. Here we are. I didn't want to sit down. Oh, it's outside. Oops. Damn, here they come. Remember, set your eyes on ones with bright jelly. They should be visible enough. That said, pop as many as you can. You'll get glims anyway. I will wait for you inside. It's just too hard for me to stay out here. Okay, go ahead. I believe in you. So I have played a little bit of this game, not a lot. And as I recall, you have to like jump around and catch them. Got some glims. You gotta climb some buildings for some of the harder ones. Oh no. Oh no. I want that one. I'm missing all the jellies. Oh no, I fell. All right. Is this just gonna, like, does this just go on forever until, okay. Maybe not. Okay, we're good now. Okay, I'm really impressed. You rocked out there, tumbling and diving like a shooting star, and without the slightest fear nor hesitation at that. You definitely haven't lost your touch, Stella, and you even gathered enough bright jelly to build a proper kitchen. Go for it. I'll be patiently waiting, slowly digesting myself. At least you're not injecting the devil's lettuce. I don't even smoke regular. Had me worried for a moment. I wish I lived in a world where you're doing your cardio, literally deposited money in your in your wallet. Guest house, kitchen. So we can do fun stuff. You'll notice that houses, rooms kind of change. We could also put this on the other side, but this one means that we can, like, you may have noticed, like, I can use the houses to kind of jump around to catch certain things, ingredients. So depending on how we build our house, we'll have a better chance of collecting certain important ingredients. You can now use the kitchen's oven. It should be rather simple. Put any one ingredient in the oven and wait for it to be cooked. You could even try these loose corn kernels that have been hanging around my pockets. I can't wait to see you in your cooking glory again. You got this. Cook. Kernels. Wait. Kernel. I have to cook for the spirits. Bring them to the afterlife. Kernel. We can cook multiple at once. That adds to the cooking time. It's too dark to navigate. It will be possible again during again at dawn. Reading is hard. Yay, popcorn! Let's cook some of our fish. Building kitchen, DF reference? Right? Forgotten Beasts incoming? Building a house, Hearthstone Skyrim DLC No, it's an Animal Crossing reference. I shouldn't say that. It might genuinely be. Ah, yes. I forgot to tell you about this. As you can see, this boat stops at night. I believe it's a side effect of your ever light being, well, dim. Or some other technicality. That being said, it will allow people to sleep undisturbed. You, in the meantime, can do anything you want. Tackle unfinished business, or just chill on the deck under the stars. I'd suggest you go to sleep too, in that cozy little room atop your cabin. You'll wake up refreshed and ready to go, and this ship will start up again in the morning. Oh, and talking about that, you know me, waking up on time has never been my forte. You can ring that big bell over there to wake people up. Remember, only do it at the right time. Early morning should do the trick. Speaking of which, time for me to take a nap. See you tomorrow, Stella. Have a good night. I've never done any kind of drug, except for drinking alcohol. I have also been drunk 2 times. I really worry about how much heat is in that dang kitchen. Time to go to sleep with the oven on. And that's how we brought all of the spirits to the afterlife. Woo! Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yo. Wahoo! Wahoo! my voice is really broken right now. Wee. Hi. I was on illegal in my country ADHD medicine for some time, which helped me with my productivity. Got that over-the-counter meth. Cooking is fun. I like cooking. Time to do the shuffle. This is how we do the shuffle. Hey everyone, I'm gonna teach you how to do the sponge. First you grab your leg and you put it in the air. Then you grab the other one and jam it right up there. Then you kick your buns and lunge. Now you're doing the sponge. This is doing the sponge, do the sponge. Gotta do the sponge. Sponge, the sponge. Now you're doing the sponge. Good. do the bunch. Bunch, bunch. Do the bunch. Gotta do the bunch. They love us. Yay, we're popular. Sorry. I get trapped in a loop sometimes. Toggle the clock and trajectory display on and off. I like it on, it's fine. Ring the bell. Bye. They are great but super addictive. Yeah, that's why I stopped taking it. I could eat anything, just give me some food. There you go. Have some food. Well, I won't die just yet. Thanks, Stella. It's better than I thought it could be. But then again, you've always been a wonder in the kitchen. Don't forget, spirits don't run on sunshine and water. What the heck? The sunshine. So what does spirits run on? You need a good meal once in a while. Will be up to you to understand who's fond of what. As for me, I'm sure you remember, I've always loved comfort food. And what I would die for a cup of coffee. But I'm not that picky, I can eat anything. Just never the same thing twice. Oh, and before I forget, here's something I was supposed to give you. I'm not sure exactly how it works, but an obol is a symbol of passage. It's a fee each spirit has to pay you. But something tells me you knew that already. Okay, let's keep on improving this craft. As you must have seen in your blueprint table, there is both a field and a garden blueprint, which means you can grow many different things and turn this ship into an adorable farm of sorts. Farming minigame? Is that a Sims reference? You should add a field first, in my opinion. It's going to be easier to find the resources for it around here, and you can grow linen in it, which in turn will be used to craft more things. In addition to building a field, we should go buy seeds to use in it. But that will come later. I need you to visit... Wait, what? Is it we don't have South American food places at all? I never had a taco in my life. Oh, that is sad. I needed to visit an island close by. It's called Mostane Cove. There's something on it we need. I'll tell you when we get there. Oh, ball. There's a really bad joke in my head that I will never tell. Can we build a farm? Field? We need wood and limestone. Doing the sponge. Do the sponge. We're gonna do the sponge. Sponge. Gonna do the sponge. Mustang Cove. Alright, let's go there. Doing the sponge. There, the sponge. Yeah, we gotta do the sponge. Okay, this furry game might get a pass. Okay. No mean encouragement. I'm just glad he was able to be productive during that time. I did learn some recipes from my Purian friend. Sponge, do the sponge. I wish y'all could try them one day. Since I never ate them proper, I don't know what I did wrong. Once tried to make them myself because we don't have them here either, but I completely messed up the guacamole. Guacamole, okay, someone's gonna get mad at me, I don't care. Guacamole is easy. If you can get your hands on some salsa, which I assume is available at any supermarket, so that's my ignorance showing. Then you just basically mix in some avocado with some salsa and throw in some lime juice. You can throw in lemon juice. I prefer lemon juice personally because it's a bit more of an acid than the lime and it's a bit more flavorful. But I think most people will probably say put in lime juice. I really like making and eating guacamole, but I'm probably not making it properly since I never had real stuff. As long as it's good. We should hop on that island over there. Maybe we'll find something interesting. I mean, you can just also like cut up some tomatoes and onions and stuff and throw it in the avocado, but like I think the salsa just is super easy because it's pretty much got all the stuff you would want anyway, and also the salsa comes with a little bit of extra sauce that makes it taste good. We don't have salsa at all. Wow. That sucks. I won't lie. Well, you see, yeah. Don't ask me how, but I've met Albert already. He definitely is a shark, but his interest in all things maritime will be helpful, such as the boat upgrades he sells at an outrageously high price. With those, you'll be able to cross ominous weather barriers in the world. They look like classic mythical challenges again. A bit cliche if you ask me. Game kind of reminds me of that chef game. Can't remember what it's called. What a majestic tree. Well, you can cut it down. Yes, it's fine, I promise. It's the best way to get the wood you need, actually. But don't worry, they'll regrow over time. Another interesting fact about the Everlight. Oh no! Congratulations, for you have become Death, the destroyer of worlds. Joke aside, that's how you do it. You go on ahead, cutting down more trees. We can go back to the boat and build the field with all those maple logs. I'll be next to the raft. Yay for deforestation. Get them berries. Yummy berries. I know what game you mentioned. I don't remember the name. It's like called Chef Brigadine or something. Hold on a second. Now I have to look it up. Battle Chef Brigade. That's the one. I kind of want to try that one too at some point. Yummy berries. Oh boy, I love the berries. Oh, interesting. You have to wait for the full animation when you mess it up. There you go. Something in here. The cat be looking a little goofy. Wow. What's wrong with the cat? Cilantro jalapenos are a bit tough to find. Perhaps I need to order stuff online. Cilantro. Good luck finding that stuff online in any way that it'll like be fresh when it arrives. That sucks. I you know, that's brutal. I'm sorry, I'm a 10. We're gonna make a field. Field time. Oof. Kind of want to like move things around a little bit. Hold on. We're gonna move things a bit. It's funny how I can't use my mouse to like click on things, you know? Wait, was that the garden? Was that the garden or the field? I think it was the field. We could do something like this. I don't mind this though. Oh, you can, oh, that's interesting. You can like combine them. A field. Oh, it's better looking than I thought. There is a little je ne sais quoi to it. Simple but elegant. Big simple. Now all you have to do is plant field seeds in there. Seeds can grow only in their respective places. Garden seeds won't grow in the field, so don't bother trying. But you know me, I would kill a plastic cactus, so don't take my word for this. Anyway, there's only one place where we could possibly find what we need. Theodore specializes in seeds. Yes, set up a shop in Hummingburg, the busiest town in the area. Theodore and his brothers are the founders of Raccoon Inc. Oh, Tom Nook reference? A shady retail franchise with very loose moral values. Yes, this world has a serious problem of dubious business practices. Since I don't want you to get swindled, I'll come with you and do most of the talking. I've run into this cheeky little raccoon once, and his dishonesty was blatant. Let's head to Hummingburg then. What's wrong with the cat is that it's actually it follows you around. It is Tom Nook. Yo. Okay, we're going to Hummingburg. My sister typing cayenne peppers, and you don't have to add cilantro, it just gives flavor. Guac tastes good anyway. And add salt. Yeah, salt is key. Getting the good recipes for the good guac. You guys like champagne? Goes good with the guacamole. It's almost nighttime. Love me some champagne. Tom Nook is a tanuki, though. Yeah, tanuki, are they just raccoons, or are they like specifically a mythological kind of raccoon? Anyone in chat ever watch Pom Poko? That's a weird one. Has not... I wouldn't say it's not aged well, because it was always weird, I think. Tom Nookie. Oh no. Oh wait, what? No! No, stop it! No! I have to wait for her to come with me. All right, hold on. I'm gonna go back. Tom Nook is not a tanuki. You can tell that by the fact that he is successfully wearing pants. Point. All right, I guess I can't do it now. They are Japanese raccoon dogs. I'm out here looking for the right house to start a family. My wife sent me out to find something that might fit our needs. A garden, maybe a pool. I'm not asking for much. I just can't decide. I know that you can't help me, but it helps to say it out loud. I might stumble on the rarest of finds. But clearly I gotta help that lad. These are all people maybe I can help? Oh, let me guess. I'm a bit of a psychic, you know. Your name is Mary? Oh, Margaret? It's Missy. No, wait, no. Esh. Don't tell me it's... Oh, shoot. I'll get it someday. Yeah, I hope my next game will be ready soon. I've crunched the data and spent 5 nights theory crafting. Clearly, if you take the heavy weapon proficiency from the Mountain Gnome race, there's a nifty synergy with the level 3 rogue ability Eviscerate. It's for sure a bit weird, but hey, 5d20 and auto crit on prone can't be defeated, am I right? Huh. Yo, is that a Dungeons and Dragons reference? Oh. Take a good look at this shrine, Stella. It's simply stunning. Some objects in this world are meant to resonate with the Spiritfarer and the Everlight. I've heard this monument has the power to enhance the Everlight's abilities. The 2 slots on it needs to be filled up. I'm fairly certain you could use O-Balls to activate it, but to get O-Balls you need to welcome more spirits on your ship. I'm sure you'll soon find more lost souls like me. Oh. Robbing someone blind, robbing your house. Your house is mine to blindly steal from. Haha, you cannot stop me. I noticed there's something up there. I don't know how to get that. Oh god, even in death you remain married. Oh yo, Raccoon Lad is kind of great. There's Theodore. Go ahead and take a look at what he's selling. Let's talk to him first. Let's get a voice for this guy.
Step up. Step right up, potential prospect. Welcome to Raccoon Inc. We've been servicing Hummingberg ever since forever. You've got the glims, I've got the goods. I've got all the wares to make you spend those hard-earned glims. Step right up.
Oops. I guess I sold some fish. No, stop selling fish. Wow, the controls in this game are actually very strange. Like, yeah, I'm pressing 1 and 2 to like move through things here. Okay, so sell, buy. A key for Hummingberg. This key opens the door next to the broken ladder in Hummingberg. That's a lot of glims right there, bud. These are field seeds. When planted in the field, this will sprout into flax, which can be turned into woven into linen. I don't have enough for that. 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 I don't have enough for anything. Can we sell some stuff? Not really. Not enough to get the seeds we need. Highly far stretch indeed. That was a D&D reference? That a bit far-fetched, Pimple. I actually retract that statement. They may actually... I don't think they have a different word for normal raccoons and Japanese ones. It's a one-to-one translation. This taco talk got me hungry. I guess Turkish street food will help the hungry homie once again. How much money do I have? What was that? These prices are out of control. I won't let him get away with this. Are you ready to see me obliterate this merchant? Yes. Good, let's do this. Theodore, I know what you're doing here, and you should be ashamed of yourself, you trash panda. People like you are the reason we have middle fingers. Whoa.
What? Madam, what's the meaning of this?
My friend here is the new Spiritfarer, but she's not a newbie, and neither am I. That little scam of yours won't work on us.
But I can assure you, my business practices are quite above board.
Be warned, you treacherous striped weasel. I won't tolerate this behavior one more second. No more shenanigans. No more double crosses. Just fair prices. Stop being dishonest at once. Next time I see you, I'll try being nicer. If you start being smarter. Got it?
But, yes, of course. I promise you I'll adjust my prices. I beg you, please don't scold me anymore. What? I'll even give you a discount.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Your friend really gave that greedy merchant some hell. You both look like you could possibly join the upstairs crew. You want to come up, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. I'm not gonna lie, it is pretty cool being up here. Yeah, all the best people are up here. Don't get too excited though. Some idiot broke the ladder. You'd have to be able to jump inhumanely high to make it. I guess you could also use the stairs in that house. But some other idiot lost the key. Well, anyway, see ya. Upstairs crew forever. Stroll a day keeps the doctor away, which reminds me. I haven't been to the doctor in forever. Oh no. Why did I think about health all of a sudden? Am I suddenly starting to feel unwell? I am not sick. I'm okay. There we go. Those are more reasonable now. 3 of those. 3 of these. Some coffee beans. Oh, we should have got more coffee beans. Okay, I'll sell some fish. We need them coffee beans. Two coffee beans. This is a great game. Just realized I've watched you for around 1.8 years now. Oh my god. Jesus. Well, thank you. That's a lot of years. If you got everything you need, I'll take my leave. Feel free to stay here as long as you want. I'll meet you at the pier. Pierre? Haha. That son of a gun. Raccoons originate from North America and they belong to the raccoon family. Whereas the raccoon dog, which is also known as Tanuki, originated from East Asia and they belong to an entirely different family known as Canidae. I know all about Canidae. I can tell you anything you want to know about Canidae. We've got great syrup. Oh, look at that double jump. Only I had another O-ball. In Canidae, you have to kiss the fish. That giggle is cute, but ominous. Fox. Okay, time to grow some coffee. We be growing coffee here, and corn here, and linen here. Probably I bought too many seeds. I don't need that many seeds, probably. How are you doing? Sleepy. Oh. I guess we got through the night already. Both wolves as well as foxes belong to the Canidae family. Way ahead of me, Stella. Your thumb is as green as your hat. This boat will soon become a cozy floating farm. Don't forget that you'll probably have to water the plants once in a while. Don't ask me my word for it though. My gardening knowledge is as limited as my father's empathy. You'll have to find better mentors than me. Which reminds me, I believe it's time for you to find new people. Not that I don't love the idea of just the two of us cruising the oceans, but you are the Spiritfarer, and Spiritfarers may find spirits. And yes, help them fulfill their last wishes, and however mundane they can be. I've heard of a place not far from here where someone might be in need of help. I bet you'll like this one if he is who I think he is. Go, let's sail. But hold on, let me give you some food. And I'm gonna make it popcorn because it's comfort food. Oh, thank you, Stella. I love comfort food so damn much. Hug time. Okay, Bimple, tell me then how legendary Canadians named, like, if you know about Canidae so much. Mostly, you know, most people don't know this, but a lot of Canadians have, their last name is Leaf. We actually all originate under you know, the same umbrella. So, you know, I'm Bimple Leaf, but you could be like Tom Leaf, Bob Leaf, you know? And, you know, other than that, like, you know, most families are named after their profession. So most Canadians are named Jack. So, you know, like I had to have my name legally changed, but I used to be Jack Leaf. A lot of Jack Leafs up here. Yeah, under the same tree. The syrup doesn't fall far from the tree up here. So a lot of Jack leaves. Oh, look at that, dangerous waters. We can't go over there yet. We need a better boat. We're gonna need a bigger boat. We could get some more of that stuff. We could go to this island. There's treasures and stuff there. Ooh, treasure. Ooh. There's something fun here. Oh, isn't that where I have to go eventually? Do I have to, like, maybe I do have to go here. Can I go here? What's my current quest? How do I find that out? Gather resources, then return to Albert's shipyard and add this wonderful mailbox to your boat. I don't have nearly the glims. We need more glims, which means we do have to do one of those fear spots. Find a passenger on Barkensheim Creek. Or Hummingberg. So we're on Hummingberg right now. This is Barkensheim Creek, so let's try going there. Maybe we can find some glims on the way. Thank you, this was a learning experience. I'm starting to mod in Canadian faction into CUD right away. Amazing. I think he's joshing. Obviously his last name is Simple, not Leaf. No, yeah, my last name is Simple. My first name is Big. You know, I'm delighted that you're here with me. But, you know, since I'm legally obligated, you know, Trudeau mandated that everyone keep their last name, so I'm actually Big Simple Leaf. I'm not surprised one bit. It adds up. You here taking care of me in my final hours. You've always cared so damn much about others. Always protected those you found vulnerable. Even pedantic snobs like me. Remember the day my father yelled at the cat? He just got out of elementary school. We just got out of elementary school. You were wearing those blue sneakers with the glittery tags. And there you were yelling back at my father like you were on a mission. Father turned red and smashed the purple Delano vase. It was rad. Water rituals will be done in maple syrup. That means you have to add an entirely new liquid. I think we would accept honey as a viable trade. Am I supposed to do something with those little things? I should water the plants. Came first, Jack, whom you got lumber from, or the lumberjack who was referred to as just Jack? I don't know if I understand the question. That's a chicken and egg right there, Neville. Can you change stream title midstream? It's still named library. It should be called library and vote, but I can change the name of the stream. Hold on a second. Library and Spiritfarer. And I'll go ahead and change the name to... Well, this is like a highly dissonant stream right here, because we got Spiritfarer, which is a very, you know, very wholesome game, up against Library Rowena, possibly the least wholesome. Okay, someone's gonna disagree with me on that, but you know what I mean. Like it's got an edge to it for sure. Okay, let's go to shore. No half measures. New liquid means new liquid. Okay. That means no half measures, Imatan. That means you have to put trees in the game that, when harvested, give you syrup. Maybe you could do like dogthorn leaves have a chance to drop syrup. Does not do well in metrics, so we might just as well purge it from the title ASAP. Well, I don't want to do that, because then if someone watches this stream looking for Spiritfarer content, then they're going to be met with like Ooh, I can't wait to put needles in someone's cake. Like, you know, it's not kind on my part to lead them astray, especially into that wall. Syrup trees. At one point when I very briefly was trying to learn how to mod Caves of Cud, I did actually genuinely try to put farming in the game. So that you could, like, when you, whenever you harvested, you would get there was a chance that you would, get seeds, and then you could, like, try and start a farm plot. Oh, great. You're here. Listen. Here, special voice for this character. On.
Listen, I just dropped a lemon in that pond. My fingers were all sticky. It just sort of slipped. Why? Good question. I've been eating delicious berries all day. Look at my hands, I swear. I've been experimenting. Don't make it weird, chat. I wanted to squeeze a little bit of citrus on these wild fruit. Now it's just berries with no twist. Unless it's just down there in the water. I'll do it myself, but I have these pulpy fruits to take care of.
Yo, the music. Hold S and press spacebar to dive. Is that the Quebecois spelling? Spirit Farer? I don't know. That's the one.
I just need to find a tissue or something. I don't want to get berry juice all over it. Never mind. Just hold on to that lemon for me. Don't go and squeeze it. Wait a minute. Maybe you could help me. This island is fresh out of food. My stomach always feels empty. Maybe I could even help out aboard your ship. With cooking, fishing, and building, I don't have my spices and tools, but I'll make it work. Don't think about it too much. Let's just go to your boat.
Referring to the title, that last R would be silent though. Spirit Fair. I wish there were some kind of smithing in the game. Those random forges, anvils, and ingots make me sad. Well, there's tinkering, which is kind of like that.
I'm sure you'll need someone who could make repairs on your boat at some point.
Good to know. It is okay, the title is still readable. Did I really break the title? Oh, whoops. Sprite Farer. This stream sponsored by Sprite and carbonated Coke. Get carbonated and caffeinated. You do it, you idiot. Get Coke. Get it. Pour it in your mouth hole. Oh.
Oh wow. This boat is amazing. Here comes the real kicker, you little rascal. Get ready for a family reunion.
Anyone want a Sprite cranberry? Yummy Sprite.
It's me, Stella. Your Uncle Atul. Surprised? Happily, I hope. I've been on that island for a while now. Can't wait to see the sights, the seas with you. It was lonely with my thoughts. Now I got you, Sprout. Let's set sail for a great adventure. Onwards. Wait a second. Is that... Oh.
Froggo.
That's a Seamaster 2000! I've actually never seen it in action. I've only heard the rumors. Apparently you can catch the biggest and brightest fish out there. Wow, Stella. You sure know how to treat yourself. Wait a darn second. You're missing a few bolts. Let me guess. You've been fishing out mostly garbage. Well, not anymore. You'll see the difference immediately. Give it a go. for a fan.
Excited Mimi. Sprite cranberry. I've never had a Sprite cranberry. Lol. What? Did I mess up there? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I see. I have to be gentle with it now. Oh. One more. Okay. Great job.
They never stood a chance. You sure don't mess around. That's what makes you a pro. All this ace level fishing has got me all rattled up. Which reminds me, I had this shiny thing in my pockets on the island. I had no idea what it does. Maybe you can hold on to it for safekeeping, I suppose. Oh, brother, I need to take a breather. Oh, and by the way, you might be curious and might have already tried, but yes, the water is very salty. Well, I'll go and take a look around. You can fish to your heart's content if you want.
Full ball gotten. Would you look at that? Do we need another house? You've got 2 old balls. Remember that shrine in Hummingberg? I'd try and add them there. If we're lucky, it might do something amazing. If not, you'll have wasted your time. You should go see. Whee! That means we're gonna have to go back, oh. Can we, like, go the long way around? I must find the Sprite drink. I want to try. Anyone want a Sprite cranberry? It is fishing time. Gonna fish me a fish. Gonna fish it once. Gonna fish it twice. Better not break my rod. I wouldn't wanna break my rod. Once the rod is broke, I do not know how to repair it. Alright. Bay shrimp. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's happening? Stella, come here, quick.
This is what I call a storm. Any respectable person would never let their friend get hit by lightning, but I think you should try. You have the Everlight. It will protect you. The lightning bolts will cast sparkles where they're about to hit. Rush towards those. Almost forgot. Have you got any empty bottles? If you're hit by lightning with an empty bottle, you get a lightning in a bottle. Isn't that bananas? This world. Lightnings in bottles are pretty handy resources, so come here equipped. As a head start, here are a few bottles for you. But don't worry, they're pretty easy to come by. Get ready for the thrill of your life.
Yay! 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 I just get glims if I'm out of bottles, which is fine. Glims are good. Nice. Oh, thank goodness.
I wasn't sure if you were gonna make it for a second there. You gave your old uncle quite a scare. Did you feel that rumble? What a rush. You look pretty awesome catching those bolts of lightning all over the place. Thanks for being the best captain I could ever have hoped for.
Okay, have I ever been wrong about fishing minigame game good statement? Well, Hades has fishing in it. That's, I guess, you know, Hades is fine. I like Hades fine. Skyrim has fishing in it. I'm sure that's pretty divisive, me even saying that, but, you know. What game has fishing in it that I would say is objectively not good? Did Hunt Down the Freeman have fishing in it? I don't know what is Heisenberg, but thank you for the compliment. If people being nice to you was a drug, you would be Heisenberg. Breaking Bad reference? Yo. It was added 10 years or something later. Still counts? If it's raining, do I have to water the crops? IMO Stardew fishing minigame is terrible, but the game is good, so it doesn't break the rule. I commiserate with that. I don't super agree, but I do understand not liking the Stardew fishing game. Have some fish. Oh boy.
I just love food. Keep them coming. Can't get enough of it.
I've got that weird feeling. I'm actually rather hungry. Snack. Plain. I don't have any more comfort food, so berries it is. No, sorry, Stella. You know I can't eat fruit for the life of me. I've tried, but I just can't. Fish it is. Thanks, I love it. Skyrim has icebergs. Is that a Skyrim reference? He's done it. Yay. Double jumps. Double jump is objectively always a fun mechanic. You made it. Wicked moves getting up here. I kind of lied earlier. It's not so great up here. But you're here, so it might get better. I don't have a membership card for you. You'll get be an honorary member of the upstairs crew. I'd show you the secret handshake, but I don't know where your hands have been. Seeds! Upstairs crew forever. Ooh. What? Oh, you gave me such a fright. That cat. He looks familiar. Daffodil? Is that you? Oh, yes. Yes, it is. Ever so silky, aren't you? Well, then that must mean... Stella, is that really you? What a fantastic turn of events. Is that your boat over there at sea? You've come to rescue me again, I see. Well, not so fast. This time, I'll be the one doing the teaching. You can bet on it. Let's get going, then. We have some lessons to go through. I feel like I am running out of room. Movement options are always fun. Yeah. I'll expand on that and say any mobility increasing abilities are always fun. Heck yes. Same brain cell. Double jump mind? Ree! This guy, I feel like he's gonna be like a samurai or something. Oh, Stella, all this air, all this open space. Yes, I feel I can grow quite nicely here. Look at me, I'm flowering already. Oh no. Is that a snake? Oh, getting out of this crystal is... What a feeling. Thank you, Stella. Hug time. Oh, you're sweet. You need food? Want some berries? Oh, thank you, but I'm not hungry right now. Okay. Let's see, how's your mood? Don't know what they like. Was recently hugged. Happy. We should hug the frog. You gotta love the sights here.
The sea, the breeze, the sun on my skin, it just feels so right. I'm happy to be aboard the ship with you, my niece. Wish your Aunt Viv could see you right now, running your own ship, helping out these stranded souls. It really warms the heart. I'm glad you picked me up on that island. I'll try and make myself the least cumbersome passenger on this boat. Oh, except for food. I'll never stop asking for delicious meals.
How about the garden? Oh, Stella, don't you think your boat feels a little sad? Well, it could use for some greenery. As an added bonus, a small garden could serve as a nice classroom. I've been thinking about this teaching thing for a while now. It'll be called Caring for Plants from A to Zalia. Yeah, it doesn't ring as good as I once said out loud. Maybe I'll need to work on the name some more. Okay, they want a garden. You want some food? Berries? Stomach isn't rumbling yet. Okay. Hug time. Wasn't that great? Favorite niece of mine? Ha! Yeah! Skink! Yeah! Alright, we should get some stuff. Is there something over here? Greenhalt Bay. Yeah, what animal would you want to be once you die? Gorilla. That's pretty good. Water the plants. Ooh. Ooh. I was ready to crop. We got coffee. Let's make some coffee. Cook. Coffee beans. Turtle or a tiny fluffy chihuahua. Got some coffee. Nice. Let's make some corn. I'll be a crab. How about that? Or cat? Nah, I don't want to be a cat. Cat's nice in theory, but I feel like there are just better options. Okay, that's gonna take a while to cook. Turtles and crabs have natural predators, though. Yeah, but you're dead. What do you care? You're dead. I mean, they talk about like, oh, I don't want to like die, but they're spirits already, though. They're dead. I don't know what the deal is. I can pick this up. Empty shell. There's stuff here. Okay. We're talking about the spiritual afterlife. Sorry, I missed that. Flying squirrel, maybe? Rat? Rat time. I want to be a rat. There you go. Black tiger shrimp. You get shells on your ship while you sail. That's a neat touch. Maybe I can cook them as well. Green Halton Bay discovered. Shrimp cocktail. I can cook these. I don't know if I should do this now when I'm like getting ready. You know what I should do is I should look at what a garden requires. Oh, we can build one now. Heck yeah, let's build one now. Why can't I build one? Oh, I don't have enough room. Okay, I do have enough room, but it's gonna be goofy. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. We're gonna build it there. And we're gonna move this down here. And we're gonna move this here. Yeah, that works. Could move this up here. Why don't we like move this up here? And then we have both the garden and farm like that. Is that awful? I don't understand why they both have to have a ladder like that. I ate it. I like having a tall boat. Yes, perfect. What a wonderful little garden. You really outdid yourself, Stella. Well, then that makes us just about ready to start on our first lesson. Make sure there are some seeds in these plots. They'll be important. I hope you had a good meal then. I actually caught a lobster with a fishing pole once. Did you set it free? I ate it. I see. So I'm gonna have to go back to, what's the place? Hummingberg, so I can buy some garden seeds. Some of the effects in this game are outstanding. Hey, I came here to cut down these trees, but I forgot my axe. I'm not gonna start using someone else's axe. That would be strange. I like the way my axe feels. It's so sturdy and it calms me. Oh, I missed that axe. I've been passing the time by writing letters and throwing some in the water. I've been writing poetry. It's not very good, but I'm getting better. Hopefully no one finds my terrible poetry. Oh damn, still going. Heck yeah, bud. I'm going for another 40 minutes. Wow, berries. Oh, cool. Oh boy. I love berries.
These look incredible. I was just dreaming about these.
Have some berries.
The service on the ship is incredible.
I've got something on my mind. Give me a minute. Likes everything, dislikes nothing. Favorite food? Who knows? Harvest wood, make planks.
These look.
Only fairy provides some sustenance too. Ring! I hate getting bitten. I hate insects so much while fishing. Wow, berries! I'm not too disappointed. Did not mean to sound that way. What? What? Is the cycle of life, and I sincerely hope I had a delicious meal. Oh yeah, no. I hope I didn't imply that Mimesis was disappointed when Mimitan ate the lobster. Pinsy, no! Rare late season episode of The Simpsons that was actually good. Time to grow some more things. Yeah, we gotta get some more seeds. Always forget to thank Mimi. Thank you. Too kind. Alright. I'm gonna fish while I wait for my mussels to cook. Anyone in chat ever had mussels? How do we feel about mussels? Oh, I got a message in a bottle. I don't know how to look at that. More message. A small glim in a bottle. Okay. Do I get to keep the bottle? Mussel's good. What about oysters? Never had them. I'm specifically talking about like the clams that you can eat. Never had mussels. They're good. I mean, they're kind of a pain in the butt. I guess like fresh oysters are also like kind of a pain in the butt. Mussels are a bit more like, they're actually not as bad as oysters. Oysters can be just like a huge pain to deal with because you have to learn how to shuck them. And also buying fresh oysters is a little bit tricky. What animal would you be if you ever wanted to be one? Yeah, we had this discussion because every Every animal every person that has turned into a spirit has been some kind of animal. Steamed shellfish. I should put something else in the oven. First time I tried them, I was working in a fancy 3-story restaurant as a waiter. Orca food was amazing. I used to be a fishmonger, no joke. I live near a famous-ish market, which I will not disclose. I used to work as a fishmonger there. And their smoked salmon was amazing, and I 100% robbed them blind. Like, whenever I was manning basically the stall, in any way in which I could like grab the smoked salmon, I would. Yeah, I'm not a good person. Never you know, hunger my hunger. 130 people banquet due to social anxiety. So, what do I do with these bottles? How do I access them? Music, boat trajectory, and clock. Requests, cancel, change menu. Some of these control choices are very strange. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with a little theft. Smoked salmon possession is 9/10 of the law. All right, let's go to bed. I was like, screw that after having a panic attack. That is a lot. I think we definitely need another house. Yeah, what's her face is not happy right now. We need more of that bright jelly. So let's, before we go to Hummingbird, let's go get some bright jelly. We are very close to one. Oh shoot, I was cooking something. I wonder, does it, like, can you burn something? I know there's something shiny that walked by. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with those. I've got that weird feeling I'm actually rather hungry. Have some coffee. That's sustenance, right? Now this is one damn fine cup of coffee. I can't tell you how many cups of coffee in my life. This is certainly my favorite of all of them. Thank you very much. Hug time. Good morning, honeybee. Thank you. Okay, gotta feed the frog real quick. Here. Delicious, I had a hankering for this. You know what? Let's do this in a second. Apparently we're okay for now. Jellyfish are here again. Remember, you just have to crash into them to make the light burst out. You won't get hurt and I will feel queasy. I know they will be back, but at least it will buy me a bit more time. What do you say? Yes. Don't be scared. They'll be coming straight for us. Smoked salmon sounds good. Have you not had smoked salmon? No judgment. I'm just like kind of envious. Wow, those are very high. I can't reach those. Ow! I think that's all I'm gonna get for now. I'd get a wild stack of cash, though. Oh, there's more. Hold on. Shoot, I missed some. I'm sorry. There we go. Now we're done. I did get a wild stack of cash though because I had a percentage of all that wasted money on that gathering. Smoked salmon sounds good. What animal would you be if you wanted to be one? And welcome back if you left. I do not believe I have had smoked salmon before. I would be a smoked salmon and beloved by all. Do you want to hear a funny story? Yes. Just be like, what up, y'all? A smoking salmon. My stomach is rumbling. Would you have anything to nibble on? Yes. Whoops. Food. Have some mussels. Acquired taste. Oh no. No. Stella, don't you remember? I don't need any animal product. No breast milk nor ova. Certainly they are not meant for our consumption. And the meat. No. I'm sorry. I won't impose my choices on others, but I cannot eat that. Okay. Berries it is. Thank you. I was quite hungry. Did I give you food? Salmon lore keepers, do you know about that zombie salmon talk? When I was 7, I asked my father if I could get a rabbit, and he said yes. I was overjoyed of the thought. Later that day, at the table, I asked what it was we were eating, since I didn't recognize it. That sucks. Did you eat it? Sorry if that's insensitive. I'm just curious. Okay, what do we have anything else here? No, not really. Okay. We got another room. There seems
to be quite a few new faces aboard. I like it, don't get me wrong. I just don't want you to forget about your uncle, Atul. You know me, I'm Mr. Personality. I can get along with anyone, anywhere, anytime. I just don't think I'd have to make new friends at my age. You don't have to worry, I'll be alright. Sorry I even brought it up. I'll just go stand on the edge of the boat and take it in the splendor, you know?
Hopefully no bugs will fly in my mouth. That's no fun. I didn't know what it was I was eating. First time my parents made rabbit, I became a vegan for a whole week. Wish I had one as a pet. They are cute. Rabbits are heckin' taste. Yummy. I've got a surprise. I was hungry as usual, so I did something about it. I went outside the boat and gathered some berries, but I went a little overboard. I have too much. Here you go. Have a wonderful day. It mimeses. Sharing the berries. Hug time. Sorry, I'm okay now. I've got some fiber I bought. I was gonna use it to weave some thread for you later, but if you want, I can give it to you now. Don't you want it? Yeah, here it is. Linen, nice. No talk. Hug time. There we go. Hugging snakes. You're sweet. Wait until I tell you about Elwood's dog meat farm. Oh no. What animal would you be if you wanted to be one? I really don't know. Yo, griffin. Can we pick mythological creatures? Are mythological creatures on the table? So I guess we need a new location. We're gonna go to Hummingberg. If mythological creatures are on the table, I feel like the entire discussion changes. So probably they shouldn't be on the table. I've destroyed the conversation again with my stupid loophole logic. There it is. I think I would want to be a pigeon. Pigeon's a good answer. I'll keep my normal answer to crab. Crabs are cool. I like crabs. And I became a vegan for the rest of my life, still counting. Let's do some fishing. Yeah, I wish I had the conviction to stay vegan or even vegetarian. Do not have, yeah. Those animals are a bit too smart for me. What about like a dolphin or something? Dolphins are cool. I know dolphins are also jerks, but dolphins are cool. You know, don't let a few bad eggs spoil the dolphin crowd. Squiddy! Oh. Lightning bolt time, I think. A storm! Let's try and catch some lightning. Remember, your Everlight will protect you. What do you say? Sure. We'll get some money out of this. Did I build 2 kitchens by accident? Please tell me I didn't build 2 kitchens. I guess I could dismantle one if I did by accident. I feel like I made the highest point really easy for lightning gathering by accident. Which makes gathering money really easy. The cat just got bolted. That was good. The cat can accidentally gather lightning. I don't know if we get money for that. Dolphins are mammals, Pimple. Can you not be a mammal? You just like crossed off half of the freaking Zoopedia. Also, are they mammals? Yeah, I guess they are. Are these? Oh, these are both kitchens. I built 2 kitchens like a dang fool. You can only build one of these. What? Really? Is there anything I can do with these things? Reference to the game Prey. What is glue? I was on a glue diet for past 3 years. Yummy yum glue. Okay. There's a few bad eggs. Yummy glue. Love eating it. What? Bow, bow, bow. I don't know. I don't know. So we need to get some garden seeds. Your Stella, if I recall correctly, I never forget a face, especially if they have shiny glims. Don't be shy, have a look if you fancy. Garden. Turnip. Okay. Well, we can buy limestone and copper ore and maple logs here. Good to know. I don't think I need any of those things. The key for Hummingberg is 5,000 if I want. I do not like to eat something that is aware of its predicament. Chicken and fish are literally too dumb to care. Is that a Stardew Valley? God. Chat has the potential to become spicy. I'm finished my coffee and are therefore sad. Let's see now. Come on now, I understand wanting to rationalize it, but saying chickens or fish don't care to live isn't that. For our first lesson, we'll start with something I've been quite excited to share. This world has some strange rules, as you probably noticed already. I've always been a preacher for love towards all living beings. For you see, a garden is a vessel of our love, a mirror we hold to ourselves. This seems truer now than ever. Back on my island, I was lonely. I sang to the flowers, and as I expected, they grew much more vigorously. Through trial and error, I've managed to write a little song. The plants seem to react particularly well to it. I want to further test that observation with you. Go inside the garden and try playing that piece to your crops. Hold R to play the guitar. What? I'm holding R. Apparently holding R also opens the inventory. We can open these glims. And that gives us empty bottles. Nice. Too dark to navigate. It will be possible. Okay. This is what I want to use. There. Okay, here we go. Yo, is this a Friday Night Funkin' reference? I think that can go on and on forever. Do we have to do it for like each plant? I think so. The cat is singing. Nice little touches on the song, like the extra little accompaniment coming in on each like playthrough. Oh, there's one more we should do. Hold on. Have you seen how the plants swayed and grew as you entertained them? Isn't that fabulous? As I suspected, emotions in this world manifest themselves much more vividly. I'll make sure to spread the word about this fascinating discovery. And who knows, other passengers might know how to play some music too. It might help if in a good enough mood. Speaking of which, in all the commotion of the last few days, I forgot something. Here, this is for you. The strange coin has been tickling me since I arrived here. I'm relieved it's not one of those pollen allergies again. Love how they made the snake have hands like that. I was wondering, Bimple, I have a question. How do you feel handle compliments when they are given to you? You do not have to answer, of course. Do you know what OFC is? OFC not have a swear word in it? What is it? Is OFC just of course? I always read it as something else. That's a good question. I have had to like create a acceptable response to compliments, but for the most part I don't know how to accept them. Like I just like kind of go with it, and it's not to say that they make me feel uncomfortable. It's just that like I don't have a normal human response to compliments. Like I don't feel bad, but also do not feel necessarily like, oh, awesome, thank you. I'm glad, like I'm happy to make people happy. That's the intended response. But if it's like, hey, like you know, I really like your art, I'm glad you are happy, like I'm glad I've done something for you, but like I also don't know, you know, because my internal response is generally like, well, I disagree. You have bad taste, my art is bad, you know, like that kind of thing. It's stupid, but that is the you know, instant reaction. On. So the smarter, okay, hold on. There's an extra conversation happening about how smart something has to be to want to live. I hear what you're saying, and I'll leave it at that, just not to get into it. Marines, huzzah, eating crayons and glue is in our blood. Yep, you can extrapolate. Cute song. What helps with taking compliments is that it's about what the person you're giving them feels, not whether or not you feel deserving of them. That's a good way of putting it. So how many dumb people... Oh my god. I said extrapolate by yourself. Don't get me banned. I'm taking a picture of that. I'm happy to hear that. I see. Sorry, I get your point, but it's too spicy to discuss here. I appreciate that. Still, I didn't want to disturb you with this, but for the last several weeks I've been having strange dreams. They were of a giant snake, and of menacing reefs, and of rotten fruit. And since joining you and your crew, well, they've been much clearer. I think it's the air of the sea. Air of the sea, or maybe the mystical energies of the Everlight. Anyway, I'm now convinced my dreams have been visions. And furthermore, I think they might be coming from our mutual acquaintance. I have been looking at the map in your cabin. My eyes kept being drawn to a specific spot that I marked. I think we should visit, no point in making it wait. Okay. I missed the bell time. That's fine. Everyone's tired now. Have some berries. Oh, right. Have something else. Could you have coffee? Thank you. There we go. Strange way to eat coffee, but whatever. Have some fish. Delicious. I had a hankering for this. I'm sorry I gave your coffee away, but you already had it. Whoops. That was weird. I guess she's still tired, so it'll be a while before she's actually up. Alright, let's go to the aforementioned spot on the map. Which is where? Here? Quartz Dragon? I don't know what that means. Is that where I'm going? You did good. Now I've got a real boat going, and you'll have to take care of these new passengers now. They'll be the ones testing your patience, not me. But before all that, I have something to ask you. You might have noticed it by now, but sleeping in the guest house is not the ideal scenario for any of us. Especially since it's getting crowded in there. Look, I'm not complaining, you know. You've been terrific up to this point, and it would be terribly rude of me to blame you for anything. But I think it's time for me to have a space of my own. A nice little house, unpretentious, but sophisticated, with a cozy vibe. A space in which I could read and unwind far from the turmoil of the deck. Oddly enough, I see something with an alpine flair. See, even I can be filled with nostalgia sometimes. Again, I won't be pushy on this, but I'd be delighted if you could build it for me. Gwen's Lodge. Well, we can build it, so let's do that. I just don't care about morals of what I eat. I haven't eaten meat when I was a child at all, though, because I felt bad. I'll generalize and say for most people, there's a lot of cognitive. Yep, there's absolutely a discussion happening in chat. Can we improve this? We need more wood. Oh, we need plank. We can buy wall decorations. That ups their happiness. We don't have the blueprints to improve anything else. What about the guest house? Nope. I love it. This cabin is outstanding. It really does wonders to have a place of your own. Doesn't it remind you of my old condo on Waverly? Probably the only place where I could get some peace and quiet. Thank you, old friend. Why are you unhappy? I just gave you what you wanted. Hug time. Miss Deer has 3 pairs of ears. Oh yeah. Okay, how's your mood? Is hungry. Oh, did I not give you food? Have some popcorn. I'll take comfort food over almost anything else. There we go. So they are very happy now. Dislikes fruit. How's your mood doing? Okay, has been having unsettling dreams. We got to take care of those. How are you doing? I took a look at your blueprint station. It's nice, I suppose, but you know what would make it even greater? More plans, bigger buildings, better pencils. I'm just saying. I'm sure Albert at Albert's Shipyard could help you out. All right, we'll have to take care of that. Got some more coffee. Gotta make sure we always have. Oh, we don't have any more coffee beans. I thought I would get coffee beans when I finished growing the plant. So that is kind of a wake-up call on my part. What is happening? Are we here? Nicola is probably a pathetic nerdlinger and don't have meat on. What? Would be he be more? I'm not engaging in this one. I thought that might be it. The dragon. I guess it is inevitable that it would be here, following me always, even in this world. Our destiny as well. They're not. They're intertwined, are they not? Still, for all the harm it has done me, it looks quite in pain, doesn't it? The rocks on its back seem to be oozing with corruption. Perhaps chipping away at them might soothe it. Go ahead, Stella. All creatures deserve love and care. Do what you do best. Oh, we have like a boss? Maybe? This is some Dragon Ball business right here. Oh no! That didn't seem to do it. Oh, ow. There's no like really failure in this game. Only failing move is not to play. There you go. Incredible. It looks relieved, doesn't it? I don't think this is a dragon. It's more like a snake, right? Giant snake? I wonder what it means. If we are ever to cross this dragon's path again, I think we should help it. However, I might feel about it for now, though I need some time to collect my thoughts. Thank you, Stella, for everything. Why are you sad? Why do they get sad when I do the thing? Has witnessed the dragon from her past. Oh, okay. I can't really do. Hug time? Yeah, there we go. Hugs make everything better. That's what I've learned from this game. Are you hungry? Talk? Not a fan of this weather. Okay, fair enough. Okay, we're gonna go back to Hummingberg and buy some more seeds because I've got tons of money. Actually, we're probably closer to oops, wrong thing. We're probably closer to Albert. So let's see if we could do Albert. Hello, Razanad. How long do you play games in a week? How long do you play games in a week? I'm kind of curious. Well, besides streaming, probably I play about 4 to 5 hours a day. Is that a good answer? No judging me now. Mandatory greetings. The only failing move is not to play. Let's do some fishing. Wow, that's even more than I do. You're already at the dragon. Sheesh. That looked like something in the water. The reflection in the water is not quite right. Perfect sea trash. Ooh, I got some coffee beans. That's exactly what I wanted. Quick, jump in the water. There's wreckage. I'm sure you'll find some helpful materials in there. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. 1 limestone, sure. It's 4 in the morning here, but yeah, good day. Wow, time flies fast with this game. It's been good. I'm enjoying this game a lot. I wasn't sure you played video games. What do you play, Neville? What's your game of choice? Wee. Asian. Wait, are you our first Asian Australian viewer? Yo. I don't know if the time I play in the day is like bad. Not really sure if I'm the first though. I don't really anymore. I was kidding. I literally installed Steam for that one stream, right? Oh my god, I forgot about that. Yo, COD. What if COD was one of us? Blah 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 blah. I feel like we are from the same place. Let's call it a hunch. Blah 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 blah. Nice. I better make some coffee for what's her face. I don't know what those things are for. Cook. Coffee beans. Wish I had some coffee in real life. Mimices knows. Mimices got it. Jump down. Oh, hello. How do I talk to you? Oh, there we go. Hello there, young lady. I guess you must be... Yo, kick, punch, it's all in the life. You must be the new Spiritfarer. Happy to make your acquaintance. I'm Francis. You can say I'm sort of a wandering merchant. See, I'm very fond of... things. Things. It's too dark to navigate. Objects, curios, tchotchkes. I just buy everything. Simply put, I will buy anything you don't want anymore. I'm sure you've come across a few valuable treasures already. So tell me, what is it that you want to part with? Oh. Used to find guardians in another life. It no longer has any use. Should be sold. Soggy and smelly. Dusty but precious nonetheless. It makes you slightly dizzy if you looked at it too long. Should be sold. Yo, is this a Shining reference? That's a very good joke for two people on this planet. Beautiful specimen of the one true ring. What? Yo, is this a Lord of the Rings reference? But this one doesn't rule anything. Yo, it actually is a Lord of the Rings reference. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Errands, daily quests. Okay. Buy. Oh, I can buy my stuff back. Odd seed. What's this? When planted in the garden, it could turn into anything. Hopefully something good. Buy some empty bottles if I wish. Sure. Let's just buy them all. And that way I don't have to worry about empty bottles for a while. I'll buy my corn back. Thank you very much. I'm immensely chipper to see a dynamic young lady being so hard at work. Not that Karen wasn't a true professional, but his manners were, well, a bit cold, if you know what I mean. And he kept everything he found. What a pity. But you're here now. Huzzah, if I dare say. Oh, and don't fret, budding mariner. If ever needed, old Francis will never be too far away. But don't let me be an impediment to your appetite for adventure. Go on, sail. Get sail. Set sail, little blue jacket. Cool. They just got the coffee out of the oven. How strange. Unlike Bimple, who microwaves it. It's not that different. Alright, hold on.
I've been getting your...
Oh, hold on.
I've been getting your mail here for the past month. I'm not a post office. You need to add a mailbox to your boat. If I get one more letter filled with glitter, I'll lose it. I'm warning you. You might be a customer, but I reserve the right to yell at you. Get it done.
The Intrepid Otter is a medium-sized boat that will make you slip away in style. I don't have anything that is required for the mailbox, so... Can I build this? No, I cannot. So let's just build a boat. Bow, 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 bow.
I heard they just fired an employee at the popcorn factory. He was a good worker, but they found him sleeping on the cob. Ha 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 ha.
For me, I really like cone.
What do you like about corn?
It's cone.
That's all I can get away with without YouTube literally destroying me. It's too dark to navigate. It will be possible again at dawn. Sorry, I was trying to find the right button. Okay, you know what? Let's plant some coffee. And we're gonna sing to the coffee. I'm pressing it. Yo, I'm pressing it though. Whatever. Good enough. That song is copyrighted by Big Corn. The cat sings. It is pretty cute. Turkey is again too far, but I am around South Asia. No need to disclose. No need. No need. Just guessing. Melody gets a bit repetitive. A little bit. I kind of wish it would. Maybe you can, maybe it develops later and get a better guitar or something. I'm going bananas on this ship. I don't have anything to do. I've got the surplus of energy. I need to get my hands busy. Can you do me a solid? You've always been my favorite niece, you know that? I think I need a place to focus on my, focus that energy. In a sawmill, yeah. You're just missing some of the key components, materials, which I'm sure you can find on nearby islands. I'm counting on you to help me out. I'm sure you don't want your old uncle to sleep on the deck, right? Okay, yeah, I was getting on it. Let's see what we need for the sawmill. Just need linen thread, which means I need the loom. Time to start weaving those fibers into shiny thread. And then we can start, once I've done that a little bit. You've upgraded your boat. That's weird. Don't tell Albert, but he left some bolts loose. He was probably just in a hurry. Give me a second. Here we go. Oh, mama. That did more than I thought. Let's see here. Oh, this boat's got some advanced options now. First up, you can travel safely and not go through all the dangers the sea has to offer. When you're using your map, you just need to toggle on safe travel mode. It's that simple. Don't worry, it won't stay on forever. Next time you select a destination, it won't be on. I hope that helps. What else do we have here? The engine's been boosted. You can now set multiple destination points. That's pretty handy. You can set your course and let the wind do its job. Besides that, it's just a bigger boat with more room. Well, have fun. I don't know if you've noticed, but I have been very tired recently, and I'm afraid to say that it's starting to weigh on my morale. I don't want to sound ungrateful, but I think the guest house, as lovely as it might be, is not very good for me. It's a bit too noisy and quite cramped. I hate to ask this of you, really, but could you maybe arrange for me to have a little private space on the boat? I think it would help me tremendously. Then we could continue our lessons. Nothing too fancy. Just a place to sleep and meditate, with a lush greenery perhaps, and oh, I'd be delighted if it had natural stones. Yes, that would be splendid. Thank you again, Stella. This loom looks fantastic. Don't be scared. It's in perfect working order. Let me show you how it works. You put fiber inside and then you spin. Just have to make sure you hit the target. And you get a little extra if you hit the marker needle. It's gonna sound offensive, but I'll have to get a map. Burma? Thailand? It's not really a well-known country. Bangladesh? Button? Bhutan? Nobody lives in Bhutan. Pretty easy, right? Now you try it. Try it with this fiber. Fiber! I have a story about fiber. I know, that's weird, but I do. A bundle of rough stalks from the flax crop to be woven into linen thread. We could do basically as much as we want. I wish holding the button down would just add the whole stack. See, it's not that hard. The machine does all the work, you just have to flow with it. That's what makes it so soothing. The rhythm, the sounds, the feel of it, utterly satisfying. I'll probably give it a go at it myself when you don't need it. Don't worry about the materials, I'll manage. Nice. It's like Denmark, that doesn't exist either. Yeah, Denmark's not a place. Don't lie to me. You're just part of Denmark Gate. We should have enough for the sawmill now. We do. Things are getting kind of ridiculous now. Hold on a second. We'll build it, and then I'm going to move it. Something tells me some people like to be positioned in certain areas. So I'm assuming, what's her name? Stella is going to want to be near the loom. Really not sure, honestly. What if I do this? Oh, I see, I can swap them. That's what that means. And I can place this on top if I wanted to. I can do some really weird stuff in this game. It's kind of cool. I actually really like the customization in this game. We'll do this. And then this, and then we'll put the loom like right next to Stella's house. We'll see if that gives her a benefit at all. I haven't fed them yet. Hold on a second. I'm starving. Yep. There you go. Wait, Stella. Food. Take a cup of coffee any day. Hug time. I like the mini games, by the way. Nice, simple, busy work, not too complicated. Thank you for letting us guess. This game is wholesome, like really relaxing, which is the main thing. Yeah, you know, it's a nice change. I've been playing a lot of, you know, let me put it honestly, not wholesome games. I still like them, but I have varied tastes, you know. This looks amazing. Thank you for helping me out, Stella. This sawmill is so big. What a beauty. There's just one problem. Now, don't get mad. I don't have any money to repay you. I guess that's why they call it a favor. You see what I did there? Thanks again, Sprout. I'm assuming we can do some of this now. Oh, there's... yeah, okay. Is there a mini game here, or am I just like... oh, I see. So, that didn't work. You're doing it all wrong. Let me give you a hand. When you're cutting logs, you need to make sure your measurements are accurate. Then you cut. Measure twice, cut. You need to keep your saw blade steady and on the cutting line. If you don't do it properly, you'll end up losing a pinky or an arm. Something worse. And a hit from the old hammer for good luck. Give it a try now. Tricky. Would you look at that? Depending on how you get more logs or more planks. This is something an analog stick would be better at than a keyboard. Damn it. I'm not good at this. Oops. You did great. You're ready to start cutting wood like a champ. Just remember to be careful with the sawmill. Don't go and mess around with dangerous saw blades. Just because you've got leftover wood doesn't mean you should cut your hand off. You've been chopping it up in the sawmill. I like it. Getting the work done. Learn a new skill. Now that you've got some materials, maybe you could build me a house. Let me sketch something real quick. Look, it's nothing fancy. It's pretty basic. Just a few hinges here, a few nails in here. Oh, you've already got some materials to build me something nice. I'm asking not only for me, but for the crew. Apparently I snore at night. Loudly, according to your friend Gwen. Okay, let's start building some houses. So I can't afford... I thought I need oak planks. Oh god, there's different kinds of planks. And I can't do a Tull's workshop either. So I'm missing oak planks, limestone, and maple planks. I'm missing everything. Sure is nice hanging with your dead family. Shut up. I'm sorry, this was really cool to guess. I know nothing about your region of the world. Sure is nice hanging with you. Measure once, cut twice, nods. Classic tales about missing fingers that are present in any classes about heavy machinery. Scary. Reasonable sphere. I'm okay with people knowing where I am. I enjoyed you guys trying to guess. I wonder if those carrots are done growing. They've been growing for a while now. Radish. Radish. Radish light. There's a reference for you. Stella, I've got to tell you, there's something I'd stumbled upon some time ago. Up until now, it didn't seem that important. Brace yourself. Remember my parents' manor on the lake? As weird as this sounds, it's not too far from here. Yes, I know. It makes me wonder about this world too. I must admit I've been actively trying to avoid it. At any rate, it's become hard to ignore. and as I've spent much time with you here, I think I'm ready to tackle this challenge. I'll probably only find regrets and sorrows there, but it's worth a shot. I've added the location to your map. I'll be ready whenever you are. We got a lot of dialogue right now. Also, guys, it's 5:20, so I'm probably gonna have to wrap this up pretty soon. As you know, I tend to get hungry. That's just a fact of life. Sometimes when I do, I get hungry for really specific things. Your Aunt Vivi, or Viv, would call it laser focused tummy. Don't get me wrong. I'll still eat pretty much whatever you put in front of me. I just like for you to put some effort into this one. I'll give you a shout when I get a craving. Hopefully I won't ask for anything too extreme. You never know with this appetite. Fair warning, Sprout. Wonder how Karen dealt with all of this stuff. I want coffee. I want popcorn. You're getting ash again. Ash in your mouth. Being afraid of accidents is how you stay clear of them. What if it makes you shake your hands shake to be nervous? We better plant some more stuff. Can you say my name, please? Risanad? Is it Risanad? Or is it... I'm not gonna say Risanad. That sounds weird. Is it Risanad? Being afraid. I'm okay with people knowing. I had a handiwork class. I don't know how to call it. We worked with sawmills, built chairs and such. Carpentry class, yes. Our teacher had 3 fingers on his right hand. Ouch. It's fun and wholesome. I'm glad. I keep forgetting to let's sing to this weirdo plant. I keep forgetting to do Katamari, by the way. I haven't forgotten about that. How did you find Big? I mean, what prompted you to click on the random video about a random game when you barely play video games at all? Good question. I am also curious about this one. Got some maple logs, some empty bottles. Some limestone, which is good. We need that. We're almost at our destination. Wee. I guess we can do this island real quick. No, we can't, because I'm not there, I guess. Shucks. I think I once watched a single CUD video of his, but I only really enjoy join you guys at the CDDA stream. Do you play CDDA, Neville? Were you the one, like, one of the people who was like throwing tips at me? So that I wasn't bad at the video game. I might return to CDDA. I would kind of want to do a conversion pack. I'm sure I would want to talk to you guys first about what you know, conversion pack is worth my time, or worth our time, I should say. Oh, I gotta ring the bell. Oh, right. I gave you that last time. Do I have anything else I can give you? I can give you the coffee. You get popcorn. And Froggo gets grilled fish. I had a hankering for this. Quick time. There has been a lot of development since you last played CDD8. Really? Big when he tried to tried playing Caves of Cud. No relief, nothing. It didn't really matter to me. It mattered to you. You spent 3 days crying in Aunt Petunia's room. I bought you 3 sisters and gave you that damn oversized sweater I had knitted a month prior. Mom was appalled, but you felt better. I've long wondered why you were so sad. The best I could come up with is that you were sad in my stead, feeling things I couldn't feel myself. Doing good? I see you've been taking good care of your plants. That's good. I hope my techniques are helping you in some ways. I used to be quite the little soldier. Midfield State University agronomical engineer, a class of 71, top grades and a progressive profile. I was hired right away by one of these big corporations. They put me in charge of a large parcel of land, several thousands of acres. I was to maximize the output of our land assets. Well, that's what I did, and believe me, I did it well. Crammed the field full of transgenic seeds, and when insects came, I doused them with poison, and when the soil turned gray, I pumped it full of chemicals. Great powerful stems grew upon these grounds, and plentiful unnaturally enormous cobs, but underneath all laid an unfathomable sickness. I guess it was inevitable that I met with the dragon then, sooner or later. Hankering has Library of Ruina PTSD flashbacks. I don't have any of these works anymore. I just handed them down as gift as such, like ornate wooden dagger for my brother or some things he put under hot dishes and pan. Can I, how come I can't go? What is happening right now? Where am I? Where's the island? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna leave it there. Save and quit. I've done my chores. Join the Thunder Lotus family. Welcome to the Big Simp crew. All right, chat. Thank you very much for joining me. It's been a good one. Been a good stream, I think. I really appreciate y'all joining me and hanging out. And I should be back on Thursday. I'll probably be finishing Subnautica on Thursday, and I will be starting a new game in the second segment, which is Nauticrawl, a new game. Looks pretty cool. I teased it at the end of the last Thursday stream. And I will probably after that be doing some Dwarf Fortress streams later in the week, maybe on the weekend. Maybe some more Caves of Cud streams. I don't know. Let's see. I might do a Caves of Cud upload at some point just to experiment some more with the views and stuff like that. But yeah, thank you very much for joining me, and I'll see you guys Thursday. Take it easy. Not see you Thursday. Sorry, no worries. Don't worry about it. Have a good night, y'all, and a good day tomorrow.